Yes, sir. We almost in the building. Yes, sir. Yo, welcome to the Juiice and Pop show at night. Pop's currently ain't in the building, but Pops may partake a little bit later on, but I really don't know. I got a special guest later on for y'all. Got a special game later on for y'all, or earlier on for y'all, or maybe in the middle part of the show. I really don't even know where it's gonna go, but y'all gonna find out when I find out. I got a little bit of news for us, right? You know, from the football tip to the basketball tip. You know, I mean, I even got a little bit of hockey. You know, I got some sports for us. You know, I got the music for us. Now, listen. I also got a couple of little movie scenes. Now, listen, we may not be able to watch the actual scene, and it is what it is, but we will be able to partake in watching, you know, maybe a couple of the screenshots, and then I'm gonna, you know, debate about the show a little bit, and then I'm just gonna give a review. So the debate section of this that's gonna actually partake is, it's not like a debate to where it's an argument of any such. It's literally just my opinion, so it makes it a debate for you guys, so you guys can enjoy that. And then to wrap up the show, man, I got something little for y'all. Nothing crazy. I got something little for y'all. But I really gotta go through this entire note sheet right here real quick before I even know what the first segment of the pod gonna be. So enjoy this minute countdown while I find out what's next. Y'all can still hear me. I know. I got y'all. Let's charge. Nah, chill to him. Yes, sir. Let me holler at y'all real quick. Alright, so the first thing that I got for y'all is some news that we've already discussed just a little bit, but nothing too crazy. So we're gonna get straight into it. What you got going on, Vaughn? Talk to me, man. I'm sick. I'm sick about this situation. I'm a big fan of Von Miller. I'm unsure of the exact situation, and I'm unsure of the details. So I don't think I nor anyone can actually give you those details. Excuse me. I believe the only people that could give you those details are Von Miller, the other people that was in the incident, or that may have seen the incident, and then maybe a lawyer. Other than that, I don't see us having any report for the incident as of now. I'm sure we'll get a lot more details as the days progress and as the weeks go on. Will this affect if Von Miller is allowed to play football? Now, I know a lot of you out there, this is probably a big question. Yes, if you are arrested, you cannot play football. If you turn yourself in and for questioning and for multiple different reasons, you more than likely are not allowed to play football. If your case is open and it doesn't look like it could be finished or like they have enough evidence, then I believe it could be kind of like a Alvin Kamara situation, to where they may end up having this suspension pushed back to the next season, especially if Buffalo was to lose their next game. I think if Buffalo was to lose their next game and it hurts their playoffs a lot, and then if a few teams were to win that they could use for them to lose, and then they get hurt in the playoff picture a little bit more, I feel like I could see the suspension starting at the beginning of next season. And then it also could just force Von Miller into retirement. And this would suck. I wish Von Miller could go out on a different leaf. Hopefully the situation is just wrongly quoted or wrongly statemented, or just anything, right? We're just hoping that Von Miller didn't do such a thing. Because if you get from the reports, one report says it was one thing, another report says it was another thing. So when you get that happens, it makes it really hard to, believe whatever, TMZ or news station out there in the world wants to put out. It makes it very hard to believe those situations, that they're making a statue mark. And what I mean by that is TMZ is obviously like a news place or any news place. So they obviously have to make the title the best thing that they can, the same way that as YouTube content creators try to. But there's also a little bit of dignity and a little bit of respect that goes into it as well. And that will be the first thing that you will hear is the incident. And that is 100% as of right now what has happened. Now, he is being looked at as such. Now, until he can prove himself innocent, he is such to anyone's eyes. But if the reports would have came out completely differently, saying, especially the titles, and saying Von Miller has been in an assault incident. An assault incident has occurred on such and such date. Von Miller was partaking in this such and such, or however you want to word it, but you can word it to where you give that athlete some dignity, and you're not trying to bury the athlete before you actually even know what's going on. And I think that's a bad look for us on all platforms and on all social media markets. I think it's a sad and it's a bad look, and I think it shows a lot of character for people out there in this world. So if you're willing to just instantly go off of something, and that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do it for the videos and stuff like that. And then you got to bite your tongue on a different video and whatnot. And I'm cool with biting my tongue, but I'm not cool with over analyzing something that I have no information about and then talking out of my ass for 10-15 minutes. Now I've been talking for maybe 5-8 minutes now. And how much was it really about, the incident? How much was it about facts and stuff? That's what they try to give you in these weak-ass reports by saying, oh, this is a fact, or this is all the information that we have as of right now. You can word that information completely different to where it doesn't make that athlete or that human being seem 1,000,000% in the fault. Because there's so many times in life where we find out that other human being was not in fault. And now we have to backtrack our statements. Why not put a little bit of backtrack in that statement just to, to start off with, and let's use that as the initial there, or the initiative, sorry. And then now we're going to start with something that can go both ways and something that is respectable for both parties. And I'm not leaning towards one party because I do not know, and you have to respect this side of the opinion because I do not know. But once again, we get reports that use wordage and that use sentences and that use paragraph structurage to trick and manipulate minds to how you read things, to dissect the information to instantly be against Von Miller, rather than wrong place, wrong time, rather than a 1 in a million lifetime thing could have happened and he could have just defended himself, and by 1 in a million, no, there's plenty of women out there that will
touch a man or feel like they can put their hands on a man. But, you know, a superstar athlete and $1 million athlete, it doesn't happen much. And then when it does happen, it gets blown out of proportion like this. And then half of the time, the shit gets retracted. And then the other half of the time, it doesn't. It was everything that they felt could have happened. So that allows us to feel like we have that positioning as outside looking in, you know, to have that opinion based upon someone, maybe because you've done it for 5 or 6 years, or you've done it for 4 years. You have the credibility to speak on it, but not the way that you're speaking on it. And that's just how I feel. So that's all that I have for the Von Miller situation. It was more so on how other people are using the situation to blow up their social media platforms and their markets, rather than viewing the actual situation for what it is. And the situation is this: Von Miller has turned himself in. Okay? And he left the scene early. And then he turned himself in the following day after the Buffalo Bills put out a statement. And it was a few hours later, he turned himself in. Now, do I think that he turned himself in because he was guilty? It could be. Do I think that he turned himself in because he isn't guilty? It could be. Do I think that he turned himself in because he is confused? It could be. Like, there's so many things that could be going on. What if Von Miller had something to do with the situation, but all in all, this entire situation really didn't even have nothing to do with him? Then all of you content creators out there in the world, and yes, I'm even talking about to the news people that be on ABC with 1 million viewers watching them. You're the same thing as me. The only difference is you're just signed to a platform and I'm not. Okay, that's the difference, right? Now, would people believe my opinion if I'd done what you've been doing for 10 years? I don't know. You know what I mean? Okay, that's the difference there, right? So when you look at that, I say, hopefully Von Miller is okay. Hopefully the woman in this situation is okay. And hopefully both parties can figure out the situation. And hopefully Von Miller was not inside of the situation too much that it has detrimental factor to the way that he plays the National Football game, and that he does not face suspension because of this. But if he has to face suspension because he was wrongful, then he deserves to be so. But I'm not going to label him as such, and I'm damn sure not going to keep penning him as such and put that as my title. So I appreciate you, Von Miller, for everything you've done in the league. And hopefully this blows over. Hopefully this was just a complete misunderstanding. But it could not be. And we'll find out more as the details come out. And let's allow the details of the story to come out before we start judging Von Miller and just making 1 million videos about the guy just to get a couple of clicks for maybe a week until the shit blows over, or we find out it's a real fact. And then when it's a real fact, then start making a video. Don't be the guy that say I told you so, because guess what? You can't be the guy that I told you so. I told you so what? Your opinion on something, it's not an opinion. Not one thing that you're going off of is facts. You're going off of facts, maybe off of the situation that happened, but then you change the facts with how you structure what you say. So therefore, it's an opinion. So once again, we have the same conclusion. Everyone bite their tongue just a little bit on all these dang opinions. And let's allow, what's actually happened for it to actually happen. And, then we come out with our videos. And then we make our statements. And then we give our standpoints as opinion makers, as content creators, and as filmmakers. Not as, heard that happened to that guy. Let's go make as many videos as I can about him until I find out if it's true or false. And then 6 months later, no one will even know that I made the video anyways. And I'll probably delete the video as time goes on anyways. And then if I ever was to get a Von Miller interview, I'm definitely deleting the video. And that's how a lot of you guys operate it. And that's why a lot of you guys will never get athletes on your podcast or athletes on your crazy programs. And that's why you will see phenomenal athletes not go to a program for an interview, like CBS, ABC, ESPN, and so many other sources. They'll go to a YouTube channel that you've never even heard of. They'll go to their friend to have that conversation. Hey, make your own channel real quick, bro. Let's do an interview. I want to do an interview. I don't want to do an interview with all these other people that are going to ask me bullshit, bro. You make up some cool ass questions. I'll tell you if I like them or not, and then we just go from there. Like, they would rather do that than have an interview with you that has judged them just off of hearing something and didn't even know if the shit was true or not. Sad. All right, chat, that's going to end that section for the Von Miller, man. I had to stand 10 toes for my dog Von one time. I'm sad that happened to Von. I'm real pooky about that. I'm not going to make this whole show about this situation or anything, but I'm just sad that Von Miller has caught himself in a situation like this, and he's trying to come back from that injury. Finally got that brace off of his knee. And this is just add little fillers I could throw in about the character of the player and whatnot. But if you throw that into the video part or to the clip part, and you're not a big name like me, chat, then you're going to start getting people that are going to critique how you're saying certain things down in the comments. So I just, try to put it at certain people that are like me, and then keep everything, real vague. I'm starting to learn to do that a little bit, and I think it'll help. Now, the other news is we have spoken to Von Miller, and I have asked Von Miller for an interview. Now, I asked Von Miller for this interview about 5 months ago. 5 months ago, he was streaming on Twitch, and I just popped in his chat, and I asked him, what are the recommendations to possibly get you on a podcast, to get an interview with you, such and such and such and such. Now, do I have an interview with him lined up, and is it 100%? No. Is it even 1%? No. Do I have the opportunity to have an interview with Von Miller in the future one of these days, man, one of these years? Possibly. He does know of the name 100%, will not remember the name at all. But if I was to go back into his stream and the podcast was to grow a little bit, and I was to mention, hey, such and such, he may laugh about it and remember it, or he may not. But one day, it would be phenomenal to have Von Miller on the pod. And not because of this incident. I probably won't even refer to this incident one time. Honestly, wouldn't even probably cross my mind to refer to it. I got too much other shit to talk about. High school, going into college, going into the league. I got a lot of shit to talk about with certain athletes. So whenever you see us get an interview with an athlete or with an actor or an actress or anybody out there in the world that gives us, a crack at the opportunity to be a true podcast to the listeners out there that want to grab the attention getting questions from the people that are important out there in the world, because obviously I'm not. My name carries no weight, and that's fine. So hopefully we can get to that point to where we can bring those style of artists, actors, actresses, or athletes on. But Von Miller is definitely one of the athletes that I would have toward the top of my list, just because I've watched him for a long time, been a fan for a long time, man. And this situation doesn't change how I felt 6 months ago when I asked him for the interview, and we chopped it up a little bit, and the conversation went like this. I reach out to my team, we'll look at it, they'll do their research. If it makes sense, it makes sense. Basically is how that went, right? Not much. So I made it sound way better than really what it was. But still, closed mouth don't get fed. And I ain't no closed mouth. Not no more, chat. We ain't gonna be no closed mouth, okay? So we're gonna try to reach out. I got a little bit of news for you guys. Yesterday, I spoke to UFC fighter Max Holloway on his stream chat, of course. He was streaming. I was typing in his chat. And I asked him the same thing about an interview, if I could possibly get an interview with him. What are the requirements and how that works. There's really no requirements with Max Holloway, but obviously his team is going to want the channel to be credible. And our channel's not credible, so I know I can't ask for the interview yet. But I feel like Max Holloway would be a possibility at one of the first 5 interviews, I think. And I really think that. And the reason why I think we could get Max Holloway is because he's a very down-to-earth human being. And he's not so much about a camera. He's more so much about, you want to use a camera to record what we're doing? Okay. What are we going to talk about? And he's that type of athlete to where it doesn't mean so much about the views. If you can do some views, that's going to benefit me some, okay? I need that, okay? I'm going to need to do some views, okay? So you have to make it interesting to him, and we're going to have to grow a lot and then try to reach out. But I feel like we could possibly reach out within the next 3 months. And then a month after that, I don't know what to tell you. Shit. By February of next year, the goal is to have at least 1 to 2 interviews. And I know we may not get no one by the caliber of Von Miller or Max Holloway. But I'm going to start with some of my friends, hopefully. I'm going to start with some other content creators. I'm just going to reach out to the YouTubers, reach out to the Twitch streamers, and just try to start small. Try to start somewhere small. And then we're going to reach out to some practice squad guys on the NFL roster. We're going to reach out to some G League guys in the NBA. And then we're going to reach out to some WNBA athletes on the bench for the lower tier teams. And then if maybe we could get one reply and get an actual interview from a WNBA player, then that could open up the door for us to get more WNBA players as interviews. But I feel like starting off with someone that's a bench player, doesn't get very many minutes, and on one of the worser teams could give us a possibility at maybe getting an interview, because I feel like maybe 1 to 50 podcasts I've ever reached out to them their entire life. And I feel like out of that 1 out of 50, we'll probably be one of the better channels. So hopefully we could get that. That would be a dope ass interview to get, because I feel like that would be that'd be a leg stretcher for us. We could stretch our legs that way. We could get some room. We'd be allowed a little bit of clearance on this YouTube platform, and by that I mean we just get pushed a little bit more. And then now a little bit more women are already seeing the channel, and on the Juiice TV channel, I think we're at a 67% women ratio. Shout out to the women for supporting me over there. I fought with y'all the long way. I really do appreciate all of the women that tap in with me and watch me. I got a bigger woman audience than I got a male audience, and that's tough. And that's tough. That's tough. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's tough. That's one of the hardest things to do. One of the hardest things to do is get women to attract to you, and then the other thing is to get children. The next thing that we got to do, man, is start making a little bit of content for the kids, man. I got to start figuring out how to make stuff a little bit playful so that the younger generation and the youth can enjoy watching our content as well. Got to figure out a way to loop that in. We'll start to discover more information in our own brain upon that later on in life. And hopefully within the next year of the podcast, we can start slowly figuring in cool ways to get, the teenagers and, 13, 14, 15, 16-year-olds to watch cool, good, either interviews or certain segments on the podcast or videos that can either benefit them in their life. Maybe they could take a couple of words out of it and use it in their lifetime. Maybe they can take someone else's experience that we have an interview with and use it for their life experience. There's so many different avenues that we could choose. And it's also the same thing as reaching out to a Nickelodeon kid. I know I know we don't have the biggest platform, and I know we don't have the biggest following. But then again, it doesn't mean nothing if what you're gonna present to the person doesn't mean something to them. But we have to get ourselves in front of that door, right? To where we can at least walk through the door or look at the door or at least be seen through the peephole. We got to at least be noticed or have some recognition to at least be a level playing field, because we can't ask someone to do an interview with us and then the video's only going to do 500 views and it be the most viewed video or most viewed podcast on the stream. And of course, that's what that interviewer wants, is the most viewed video on their pod. They want that, but they don't want the most viewed video to be 500 views. They want it to be 500,000 or 50,000 or even 5,000 is better than 500. So hopefully we can start doing a couple hundred viewers on the podcast, and then we'll slowly take it from there. But if you guys are just now tapping in, a quick little rundown on everything. We discussed Von Miller on the early side of the podcast. You're more than welcome to go back to the beginning. And then ever since then, we've just kind of been BSing a little bit, chopping it up, having some fun. Been discussing about possible interviews that I would like to partake in the future. You guys are more than welcome to rewind a little bit and partake in that. And all in all, just to wrap up that little section, it would be cool to get an interview, because I don't think what's holding us back is it's me on a lot of cylinders. Like, I gotta fix my attitude a little bit. Like right now I'm changing my voice a lot. I'm talking like really high rather than just like talking regular, and like my voice doesn't really sound that much different. But like if I was just to talk like this regularly on the podcast, and then I was, to bring in the mic a little bit, and then I was just to talk like this just a little bit faster, and see, that doesn't translate just as well as when I talk into my higher tone voice and when I enunciate a little bit better. So we're trying to do that on the podcast a little bit more, and it's not it's kind of fake to do that. But also, I'm trying to do that just to let outside people outside people that are looking in, to not judge instantly. And because I don't look the best on the camera right now, chat, it is what it is. We're going to get through it. But trying to open up a lot of doors here, whether it be with the speech, whether it be with the tone of the voice, whether it be how I use wordage, whether it be how I structure certain conversations. And we're just going to try to keep adapting in those natures. And then hopefully that will help us use less of the same words and lead into better conversations. And then hopefully by the time I develop this trait and, be able to, figure this trait out a little bit more to where I can switch the tones of my voice without it hurting, my throat right now, because it is. But then we'll be able to maybe, tap into interviews this way, go a little bit more in depth. This right here, we can do a little bit more heartfelt interview style. We can do a little bit more rich feeling. We can do a little bit more with the understanding of their background and how they was raised and certain things. And you can change the tone of your voice for certain things. I got to learn that because, Joe Rogan, Pat McAfee, really the best of the best are able to do that. And they do that continuously without people noticing it. But they use that during their podcast to help express certain ways and how they feel. So I'm trying to learn how to capture that. And it's a little bit of acting, but it's more so just it's just a willpower just to, be able to correct yourself, especially for the camera, for you guys. So I'm trying to do a lot of that. And that has also changed a little bit on our pod and changed how I'm trying to, do the direction of how I speak at everything, and then also go into each section and whatnot. Trying to learn how to ramble a little bit more. Trying to learn how to, just conversate with you guys a little bit more on the same decibels without changing my voice so much on accident. So we're going to keep trying to get through this like we have been over the last 3 to 4 streams. And if you go to the podcast 2 weeks ago, you'll notice a huge difference. Then if you go to the very first podcast, which is the episode that we released, it was like this in this tone. And that was why that podcast done good as an upload rather than a live stream. So just so you guys can kind of get a little sense of what I'm trying to do, why I'm in my head so much. Also, like stopping myself from doing certain things because I'm trying to do them right for you guys. But then again, I just got to let myself be me. So we're going to go through a lot of voice flips, probably through 2 different tones a lot. Through this podcast and probably through more, and then we'll eventually figure out the tones to use and stuff so I don't sound as aggressive to people, and especially in videos, and people take it that way and they feel that energy in a video, so then they'll deteriorate from that video. And even if I'm not talking like I know everything, I'm talking like I'm completely wrong. If I talk at you guys or at the camera basically, then a lot of you guys will deteriorate from the video. Because even though I'm saying you're right, I'm still talking at you guys, and it's the tone of my voice that makes a lot of you guys leave. So I'm trying to change that too. I'm in my head a lot, but starting to find out little shit over the last couple of weeks, and that's something that I've noticed on both of my channels or both of our channels, and something that I have noticed change dramatically when I do it, depending upon the video as well. So it definitely depends upon the segment. So we're going to try to change it up just a little bit. We got to. But I'm going to take a quick little 1-minute break. We're going to jump into this next segment. Man, I got a lot of shit for y'all. I got music. I got actors. I got actresses. We have top 10 Pro Bowl selection. Listen, I got a lot for y'all. I got UFC slap short. I got a short for y'all that's made, but I might let y'all see. I don't know. We'll see. I got some KSI stuff. MGK was talking about something. A-Rod is in a 21-day window. So we're going to get into all of that. I'm going to go take a quick little bathroom break. I'm going to piss real quick, check. I'm going to be right back. I appreciate everybody for tapping in, man. And yeah, enjoy the countdown. Damn, I gotta get a longer countdown. Chat, I gotta get a longer countdown. Listen, chat, this 1 minute countdown is not doing your boy no justice, okay? Not doing me none, okay? I need a 5 minute, I need a 3 minute, and I need a 10-minute counter, okay? Let me write this down in my notes, because I will forget this by the end of the night, not care, because there's something on the pod. I want to do something in the future for the pod. So let me see here. I need a 1, 3, 5, 10-minute counter for pod. Even though I know what I need to counter for, I'm still going to put for pod because my mind will think, dang, did I think about that for a video or some weird shit? My mind just literally goes all over the place. So, I don't like how I just pop back in the camera and shit. So y'all for this see this minute countdown again. And then once I pop back off, then we go get into the next section. Because I wanted to look decent. Alright, let's do it. They got me bent. They about to see some decent. I can't half step. Can't half step. Yes, sir. Talk to me. So listen. We went over yesterday, man. So yesterday, Clerk 3, we chopped it up real quick, not too long. Show y'all the little graphic I had made. You know what I mean? It wasn't too much, right? This all the graphic was. Just little Clerk 3. We chopped it up. Salute to y'all. Salute. I appreciate everybody that tapped in on the Clerk 3 video. I appreciate everybody that's got it as the most viewed video on the channel. Shout out to y'all. Now 3 out of the most, I think 3 out of the 4 or 3 out of the 5. I think it's 3 out of 4 though. I think 3 out of 4 videos that are at the top of the view mark for us are all created off of a movie. So shout out to the movies that we use. Shout out to Bernie Mac, Mr. 3000. Shout out to Avatar 2. Shout out to The Replacements. Shout out to Clerk 3. And I believe that there's one more, but maybe I'm wrong. But anyways, we decided to cut up some shorts at a movie that we thought would correlate together or either be a good significant moment to the movie that I couldn't find nowhere else on the internet. And I thought that really displayed the movie or displayed a part in the movie that was very key. Edited in our own way. Salute and shout out to all of the movies because y'all didn't give me no copyright. I understand it's under a minute video. So maybe that could help with the copyright issue right there. But at the end of the day, you can still copyright my video. And I know you guys have seen it. And you guys probably won't ever listen to this. But, you know, that's love. And I do greatly appreciate that. I do. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, like for real, for allowing me the clearance to do that. Now going into next, I don't know how many more movies we're gonna do on the YouTube Shorts. Now my goal is to drop 1, maybe 2 videos a week on a movie that Pops and I have watched throughout the week on the channel for you guys. Now we may start doing something like that, but I'm not sure. I don't want the channel to just, you know, be a bunch of random shit and you guys can't understand what really is going on the podcast. But I also want you guys to understand that the podcast has a sports section, it has a music section, it has a movie section, it has a fantasy football section, it has a betting section. And all of those sections can change at any time of the day. There's no section that is first. There's no section that is last. They may go first or last depending upon what I feel for the pod on that particular day. But nothing has a set range of when it starts in the podcast. So make sure you check out the podcast for those purposes. But we're going to try to do 1 to 2 movies on a YouTube short, minute or less on the channel. And then we'll just take it from there. I don't want to put too much movie stuff on the channel, but I feel like if I put those shorts and we add movie reactions to where we're not reacting to the actual movie, but I'll just do a review and I'll get on here and I'll chop it up for like 2, maybe 5 minutes. Me and Pops will get up here, and me and one of the homies, or I'll pull one of the homies in on FaceTime or something. And all of us will just partake in an interview together. And the interview is basically, what did we think of the movie? And then we all just give our opinions as a whole. And then hopefully you guys will listen out there. And then we'll just start doing little things like that to help the movie shorts correlate with the podcast and correlate with clips that are going on the channel. Same thing with football, same thing with basketball, same thing with any sport really. And we're just going to maybe not take game clips, but we may take reactions to game moments and use those as well. We're going to try to start developing just a little bit more on the pod. But I do appreciate once again everybody that tapped into Clerk 3 on the channel and have been blowing the video up. I think we've only gotten like 8 subscribers or 10 subscribers from the video, and it's got like 60-some thousand. So them are terrible numbers, but I'm not really asking for a subscription off of someone else's content. I turned it into my own by editing it, but yeah, none of that was me. So I'm not mad. I actually am appreciative of all 8 of y'all that subscribed from a 60+ thousand view video. So salute to y'all, and I appreciate y'all for showing some love. And yeah, more movie is probably on the way. All right, chat. That's a cool little, decent little movie section. Now, we already got into it, man. We chopped it up about my dog Kareem, right? But we haven't talked about my dog Milrow. We ain't talked about my dog Milrow from Bama. We ain't talked about my dog. Hey, listen, my dog okay. My dog's okay. Hold on, let me check the score of the game. Let me see what the final was, because I started the pod right once the game finished. And Alabama won 27-24. Now, to me, I think the biggest factor in this game was the second half. I think the second half, or the not second half, sorry, was the second quarter. The second quarter for Alabama against Georgia was pretty detrimental to Georgia, because you don't allow Milrow to complete any passes for, I think there was 3 minutes left in the first quarter, and he has not completed one pass yet. You're playing just fine. You allow the 3 there. You're up 7-3, so you're good. If you go down and move the chains and you score, I think on that next drive, I think Alabama has a very hard time beating you. But I think the moment that in the second quarter they get the stop, now Alabama goes down, gets 7, changes the ball game. Now you're playing down. And then you let Bama go for another touchdown. So now they're really up. And then I believe Bond caught 3 or 4 straight receptions for the final drive, for the final touchdown of Alabama, for the go-ahead run-in from Williams. So I feel like that was Georgia's game to win, actually. I feel like in the beginning of the game, Georgia should have won. But Alabama overcame losing. And I feel that that was the determination of the game. And I think that what determined that was Nick Saban. I think Nick Saban just won that game for them to get them into the playoffs. Now, Nick Saban will not take no credit for that. He's going to say it's all the players and stuff. It is. I mean, the players have to play. If the player don't play, guess what? Your coaching don't mean shit. Okay, he still got to go out there and play. But shout out to Nick Saban for putting Alabama in solid positions, keeping the coaching staff completely together throughout the whole game. Never worried, not one moment. And it didn't look like Alabama went into any panic situations. It didn't look like they were willing to change their offense. It didn't look like they were willing to try to change or adapt to Georgia football. They said, okay, Now let's play Alabama football. And I feel like Alabama made Georgia play more Bama football than what Georgia made Bama play. And I think that's why Alabama took this win. Now, this is the other thing that gets really, really, really tricky. Washington won. Michigan still has to play. Florida State is currently playing Louisville right now, and it's 0-0. So if Florida State wins, and if Michigan wins, should Georgia go from 1 to 4? Or does Georgia go from 1 to 7, and then you put Bama at 4? Or do you put Bama at 6? Or sorry, no, you would put Bama at 5, Georgia at 6. And then you're going to put, let's see here. We talked about this yesterday. Texas won. So Texas beat Oklahoma State by 21 points and more. Alabama won by 3 versus the number 1 team in the country. Texas beat the number 18 team in the country. Or is Texas going to go above Georgia with 1 loss, even though they won their championship game, right? So I'm just trying to figure out if Alabama even has... I mean, Alabama has a chance to make the top 4. But does Alabama deserve to be in the top 4? They did just beat Georgia, though. But do they deserve to be in the top 4 over Georgia that has a 12-1 record, the same way that they do, but Alabama has the win over them? But if you look at the loss that Alabama has, it's versus a way less competitor than Georgia. So do you give the nod to Bama because they beat Georgia, or do you give Georgia the nod because they stayed undefeated until the championship game, lost the championship game? But then it'd be the same thing with Ohio State and Michigan, right? In scenarios that have happened in the past years. So this is going to be a quite shaky top 4, I believe. I believe the playoff picture may look a little bit different this year. I believe it's going to have a little bit of question marks. And I think that we're all going to be okay with whatever outcome is. But I don't know, because, I mean, Michigan's going to go to 1. It makes it hard. Florida State wins. They go to 3. Washington goes from 3 to 2 because they beat Oregon. It makes it hard. I mean, I could put Bama above Texas because they beat the number 1 school. But then again, do they go above them because they beat the number 1 team in the country? They should. But they both have 1 loss, and Texas was above them. So do they jump Texas now because they beat Georgia and Texas was forced to play Oklahoma State? I mean, that's what they have to play. So do you get pushed down the list just because of the competition that you play in your championship game versus the competition that Alabama had to play in their championship game? Because I know if Ohio State loses to Michigan or if Michigan loses to Ohio State, I know either team is gone. Okay? Should be like that for every conference. If not, let's start opening it up like we got the Pac-12 or whatever we got opened up to where there's no division and it's literally just play ball. So, I don't know. I'm not really sure where this one goes, but you guys can let me know down in the comment section where you guys feel about it. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, turn on post notifications, all of that. And I appreciate you guys for tuning in to the Juice and Pop Show at night. Make sure you guys check out the podcast, which is currently being recorded on the podcast right now. That's live. So make sure you tap into the podcast next time, and you might get to see more than just a video. All right. So we're going to use that chat as another video. I don't know how Bama won that. I mean, I do know how Bama won that game, but I don't know how Georgia gave them that game. The coaching staff over there is good too. They sold the shit out of that game. Second quarter, got their head took off. I ain't going to lie to you. Got they shit smacked noodled. All right, chat. 1 minute break, and then we're going to go right into the next section. I appreciate y'all. A sub?
Yeah.
My bad, chat. Trying to figure out what I'm getting to eat real quick. Give me 2.2. I'm back, my bad. I don't even know what the next section is. So give me like another minute countdown. My bad. I got you. Alright, but we just do something. Y'all, man, I gotta get this. I gotta get this 1 minute countdown. I gotta get that together. That's on me. We gotta get right. Alright, so let's get straight into it, man. Let's spark up, man. You ain't talking to me, right? Oh, okay, sorry. You cannot get fried off of, little .3 for real. Stop smoking.
Get yourself a break or something, or buy better smoke. One of the two. Anyways, we in the building. And we finna have some fun. So the fun news is it's really not even my opinion. It's the top 10 Pro Bowlers, man. And I got a list for y'all. And listen, I got a lot of paperwork here. I got a list for y'all. And no one on this list have I selected. This is the NFL.com. Okay. This is the NFL.com's top 10 Pro Bowler list. Now, this is the list that they have put out as projections for who they feel should be in the Pro Bowl for the 2023 season. Excuse me. Defensive tackle with the highest percentage ratio, we will start from 1 to 10. So 1 is the first name that I say is 1, the last name would be 10 on their list. And we're going to start with defensive tackle out of the Buffalo Bills, Ed Oliver. He playing good. Ed playing good. It took Ed 2 years. It took Ed about 2 years to really get right. After about 2 years in the league, you see Ed Oliver start to develop a player personality. And what I mean by that is a player can come into the NFL with his own personality, but it doesn't mean that player can develop his personality in the NFL or can have a personality for the NFL. And to finalize what I mean by that is you take Ricky Williams, you take Reggie Bush, you take certain key names that either had something going on in college or whatever, but they remained the same. You take certain guys that were in college that had really good names and they kept their same name in the NFL, right? So with Ed Oliver, you get a guy that for the first 2 years was supposed to have a name of someone that could be dominant. But he was learning how to play the game in the NFL league. And then, ever since year two, Ed's been playing that, okay, I know what I'm going to do. So I know that I have this certain type of defensive scheme. I'm not going to do the traditional defensive tackle 1 or 2 move that I would have been given. I've been studying the game a little bit more. Now I know this guard I'm going against. Shit, I seen him last year. So all of these things that go into football of either playing the game or studying the game play a part in what I'm saying now. But the main thing for Ed Oliver to me was it seemed like he started giving himself his own pat on the back. Like, okay, I deserve to be here. Okay, I don't only deserve to be here. I'm one of the best defensive tackles in the National Football League. And it should have been like that since the moment I walked on this damn field in the National Football League. But it took me a year or two to fully develop everything and to get here. But I feel as of now, Ed Oliver was on the board of Pro Bowl last year. Now you give him a high possibility at number 1. Coming out of NFL.com. Shout out to NFL.com. And listen, I would love to break down every player this way, but I'm just going to go in depth with one player that way. Shout out to every player on this list. But I just wanted you guys to understand a little bit of what goes into these athletes, man. Of, perspectives and certain things from my outside opinion and your outside opinion on Ed Oliver and how he could have got into the Pro Bowl Hall of Fame or how he can get into the Pro Bowl Hall of Fame. Can all change. It can all differ. It can all vary, but it doesn't mean none of us are wrong. We just all have opinions, and hopefully we all state them, and, sometimes we agree, sometimes we don't. Just like this top 10 list, I don't got to agree with everybody. DJ Moore is number 2 on this list. Do I agree with DJ Moore being the second? No, not even close. You're only putting him up there because he has the talent and because Justin Fields has thrown him a couple of good games, which would be 3 good games. Check game log. Check the stats. Check anything. I don't care if you're open 90% of the play. That ain't getting D-Hop in. That is not getting DeAndre Hopkins into the Pro Bowl. I'm just letting you know. It wasn't getting D-Hop in the Pro Bowl. Let's go to Brock Purdy playing phenomenal football. It was the first quarterback that they had put on this Pro Bowl selection list. I like this one.
I like this one. I think because he was Mr. Irrelevant, and we kind of give him that pat on the back, like, oh, okay, you're playing way better than what you're even supposed to. Okay, going into this season, it ain't no more of that. You got a good-ass team over there. You better not just manage a game. You better show us you can win a game. You better show us you can manage a game. You better show us you can play through the game. There's so many different things that you want to see in a quarterback, especially with a good defense. And I think Brock Purdy is showing you a lot of those capabilities. Now, how does Brock Purdy play without a phenomenal defense or phenomenal pieces surrounding him? No idea. But how does he play with good pieces around him? Like a playoff quarterback. And that's just how it is. So I don't got no issue with him being on this third list, nor Ed Oliver. DJ Moore, I'm a little bit shaken up on this. I feel like there's quite a bit of receivers that could be above him on this list. I mean, a lot, respectfully. The next player on this list is going to be Kyle Hamilton, free safety, a.k.a. strong safety damn near, out of Baltimore. Shout out to Kyle Hamilton for getting it done, man. He's playing great ball. He just broke Ed Reed's tackle for loss record last week during week 12. So shout out to and listen. That's not on. Listen. Screenshot this page. All of that. Listen, y'all are getting some little news on stuff that's gonna be dropping. That's cool. Screenshot it if you want. I don't got no notes on none of the shit I'm saying besides the name. Okay. We just know this. Okay. And if you don't know that, you need to know that he broke Ed Reed's record for tackle for loss. Do you know how big of a deal that is? That is a top 3 safety or top 5 safety to anybody in the world. And then half of them might put him at 1 or 2. Okay? That's a big deal. Good shit, Kyle. Good shit. DaRon Bland. Now listen, DaRon Bland, we got some talking to do. I don't know how good of a cornerback you are. But I don't want your game. So I don't have my own opinion. My opinion is I see you make big plays. And I just don't know if it's the defense that allows that, how it does for Diggs, or if you are really that caliber of a corner. And then when I see you have to guard DK Metcalf this week on a Thursday night game, it's a long day, bub. It's a long day. Now listen. DK is probably, and this is where, like, fans, you guys can just instantly go and say he's trash and say he's not as good as what his stats say. No, it doesn't mean that, okay? DK Metcalf is a one-of-one athlete in the league. Tyreek Hill is a one-of-one athlete in the league. You can get close resemblance to him with Jalen Waddle and other certain characteristics, but you're not going to get that. You're not going to get that same look. Name me comparable wide receivers that are in the league now to DK Metcalf. It changes the game on how you have to adjust the players. Maybe he wasn't even ready for that. Maybe he thought he had DK covered. DK surprised him. And then when you think you got a player covered, and this is the other thing. Go to any high school film you ever played, college film you ever played, pee-wee film you ever played, anything you've ever played, anything in your life, any sport. Have you ever, like, just seen an opponent and been like, oh, okay, I understand what this opponent's going to bring to the table. I don't understand everything, but I feel like I see enough. And then you have that game, and off of snap one, I didn't see enough. That's what happened to DaRon Bland. DaRon Bland just didn't see enough. I don't think he watched enough film on DK. I think he's a solid corner. I haven't watched no film on him to determine how good he is besides highlights and certain other clips. But I feel like he has good technique in certain moments, but I feel like he trusts his eyes a little bit like Diggs. But I feel like he allows the scheme of the defense to help himself a lot as well. So I feel like with those 3 things going into combination, and then you having to understand who DK Metcalf is, he may not put up top 5 numbers ever, besides maybe 1 year in the league. But I promise you, he is going to feel like a top 5 wide receiver when you have to match up against him. That is a different specimen at the wide receiver position compared to other positions, or compared to other wide receivers at his position. Sorry. So I'm not gonna cut down DaRon Bland too much for this. 4 picks for 4 touchdowns. Definitely deserve to be in a Pro Bowl this year for a possible selection. Do you finish the season right? And I think you can tap in on that, and I think you could probably still get into the Pro Bowl easily. But if we're talking about contract and about money and about what he presents to himself for the next year, we'll have to see what happens to DaRon Bland, how he finishes out this season and how he goes on with the next concurrent season of the following season. So we'll see how this season, the off season, and the next season goes for DaRon Bland and how relevant he stays inside of that defensive organization for the Dallas Cowboys. And I say defensive organization, not Dallas Cowboys organization, because that defense is an organization. They got everybody over there. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right, no, listen, we're just gonna rip through the rest, man. CJ Stroud, I don't gonna talk too much about you. I think you know what you're doing. Salute to you. Yeah. Say no more. Tua is on this list. I'm with you. Tua is playing his mind out. Salute to Tua. But you're eventually going to take another injury if you don't start learning little shit, gang. Like, and I'm knocking on wood for you, and I'm not trying to jinx you. Like, start learning that little shit to help yourself out in those sack moments and in those slide moments. Like, slide a yard sooner. If there's no first down increment that you are 100% have to get now, slide. I need you for the season. Pay you too much money. I don't care if you fighting for that extra yard, because guess what? You're going to fight for that extra yard 10 times. And maybe 2 times out of those 10 times, it may really even be worth it. And then you're going to fuck around and get hurt again. And it's not worth it to me. Not even close. Okay? So, let's stay healthy to it. Let's go straight to Brandon Ayuk, wide receiver out of San Francisco. Getting money. Debo ain't been there the whole season. Been playing well without Debo. Kittle ain't been there the whole season, but he's damn near been there the whole season. He's still playing well, though. So shout out to him for being able to control that wide receiver core over there. And then once again, shout out to Brock Purdy for being able to distribute the ball. Because there's a lot of quarterbacks that would be in his position that would force the ball to Kittle and Debo way too much. And Brandon Ayuk would feel like an irrelevant wide receiver on that core. But yet, he distributes the ball well enough that you don't understand that there are 3 elite wide receivers over there. But there's one phenom. There's one phenom tight end. And then there's a really, really good wide receiver. But we don't know how good he is yet. But he distributes the ball to all 3 as if they are all a phenom. So, shout out to Brock Purdy for doing so once again. And then we're going to go to Montez Sweat, man. Recently traded, man. So, hey, I'm happy for you. You know, if you happy. Do I think Montez Sweat is having a defensive Pro Bowl year compared to other defensive end? No. Do I think he's even close? No. But will those other players get in, will they be able to play in the Pro Bowl? Probably not, because they're going to be in the playoffs. So, I get it. Now, Puka. I see it, my boy. Puka getting in there. Puka on number 10 list for NFL.com. Now, can Puka get into the top 10 projection for the Pro Bowlers? Or, I mean, can he get into the top 10? Yeah. Because that's what he is. That's what NFL has out. So, NFL has him as the 10th possible selection. So, if NFL has him as the 10th possible selection, do I feel like he could be the 10th possible selection or even the 3rd wide receiver selected? I could possibly see top 5 to 10. I don't know about 3rd. And I dang sure, and respectfully, I'm not putting DJ Moore above Puka. Puka has carried the Rams more in 4 games than what DJ Moore carried Chicago in every game combined. And that's just respectfully. And that has a lot to do with Justin Fields. So I would put Puka on that list way before I put DJ Moore, but that's also just me. But you guys can let me know down in the comment section how you guys feel about this. Like, subscribe, turn on post notifications. This is a live recording on the pod at the Juice and Pop show at night. Why is that not even up there? Hold on. Where is it at? Hold on, y'all. There ain't no Juice and Pop's logo. At night. Hold on. Where we at? There we go. Listen, now we got the at show. Listen. Juice and Pop show. At night, right? Or the at show, whatever you want to do, just add us, on any social media platform that you want to share, whatever you got to do. But anyways, this was the top 10 Pro Bowl selection from the NFL.com's website. This was not our list. This was just, our little opinion versus what they said. Shout out to NFL.com for even putting out the list. I don't even have out a list, so shit, you better than me. Appreciate you. All right, chat, that's going to wrap up that section for there. Now, I'm ending these kind of like videos because no one's in here. And I'm really just talking to myself, and that's cool. So that way I can use these for videos at least, and it's not just like a dead live stream that goes to nobody. But that's okay with me. Bang, bang, bang. Dum, dum, dum. All right, chat. Let me see. Okay, we got that. We got that. All right, we're good. All right. Notes over there. I'm not even looking at the notes. Don't worry about that. I already got the next section ready. But before y'all see the next section, y'all gotta see the countdown. Clowns. And that at all. And that well. And I know it well. All right, chat. Listen to me. I gotta eat real quick, and then we're gonna jump into this next segment. I got a whole lot of shit for y'all. I really didn't think I was gonna have to do that, and then run outside and do some more shit, but we did. We back early. Got some food. I gotta pray for it, and then I'm gonna eat real quick, and then I'll be right back. I'm right here though. Tell me where have you been? Now I'm back again. They've been wondering where I've been. Just came up out the room. Alright, fuck it. Y'all could just see your boy, man. Listen, I'm eating. I was out the room. Got shit I got to do. Excuse me. Everything I had to do is done though. Now I just gotta eat, honestly. That's what's killing me. Trying to eat quick never works good for me, chat. Shit never works good. Used to. Now, hell no. And I can only eat a little bit of food before I get full now, and that should be pissing me off. Like right now, I'm full as fuck, and like I feel like every bite I take is just gonna make me throw up. But I gotta slowly gain weight, man. Okay, fry action maybe. We're good. Let me get a little water or something in me. I'll be right back, chat. I'm just gonna keep the camera on. We'll be right back though. Definitely shouldn't be drinking no fucking Coca-Cola and shit. I ain't even gonna lie. But and it's dark pop. I don't even drink dark pop anymore. I've retired from that. But I mean, obviously I haven't retired. But
Yeah. A dark pop does not sit well in your boy's stomach in any way, shape, or form. I mean, it's bad news all the way around. All right, we got a whole pod to get busy at. And I really want to get busy on this pod. I ain't gonna lie to you. No. Right, we'll change that to NCAA scores in our title. All right, I don't know when the homie wants to pop in. I think he know I'm live, right? He read my shit at 8. Okay, so he know where I'm live at. All right, so he'll pop in when he ready. All right, so we good on that. All right, I'm off this. Good on that. Good on that. I got another burp. I gotta get out, chat. Bad. Make me feel like I gotta throw up. I hate it. It's always right after I eat too. It's always right after I eat. This burp's not coming out. Hold on, chat. Let me try to get this burp out. Give me a little countdown. My bad. Damn. Dun 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 dun. All right, chat. Had to get me a little groove going on. Talk to me. Let me know something. Let me know how you're feeling. We living decent over here. We're living decent. All right, so on to the next shit, man. Let's just get straight to it. So, man, I gotta burp again. I hate this. Right once I start talking a lot too. Hold on. Excuse me, I'm sorry, chat. It's right after I eat every time. I'm sorry. All right, so let's get straight to it, man. So we spoke about it a little bit. But what we didn't get too much into yet. Here we go. Sorry, these burps are killing me. My apologies. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna actually tap into this. Let's tap into this. So, who's that guy? Now, on the New Heights podcast, shout out to Jason Kelce and Travis Kelce for both partaking in their own pod. But they decided to make their own podcast, and they call it New Heights. So make sure you go show some love. During this New Heights episode, they decided to, chop it up with one another. And, this is how it went.
I did that like I was already ready to go or something, did I? Fuck, I gotta go though. Hold on. Where is that? It's on one of these windows. For sure.
Bro, I thought.
Hold on, what was I looking?
Check it.
What? You didn't know my pod and you interrupted my thought process. What you want?
So,
Okay, go ahead.
what if somewhere down the line, like way back in the day, we're related somehow? We both got the last name, but different ancestors. Like, what if your family, way back then, was related to somewhere where my generation started, and my family, way back? We just don't know until we get the DNA test.
Let me be honest with you. Like real honest with you.
Yeah, let's hear your negative shit. Let's go.
I give zero.
Yeah,
Greg said you had a spacer.
Hold on. Alright, I forget completely what the hell I was talking about. We was talking about, oh, never mind, I remember it actually. Oh, it don't even matter no more. Alright, so he came a little bit okay, but asked me some random shit. So, who's that guy? Now, let's tap into it. So, who is that guy? That guy is, man, where is this video? Excuse me. Now I'm not gonna be able to find this damn video, bruh. There ain't no way. Hold on, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you, Chat. Give me 10 seconds. I'm about to get tight. Because I really wanted to pull this up. This shit was hilarious. And I had this shit ready to go. All my other clips are ready to go. This is the only clip that I don't have ready to go. And it would be the very first clip that I try to show you guys. I mean, the very first clip that I try to show you guys. Not nothing else. Just the first one. That's all it is. Fucking up out the gate. Messing up out of the gate, man. It's not even on here, bruh. It's not even in my history. What? I don't never check my history. I don't ever delete none. I don't ever see none. The fuck, it ain't in there. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Finally found it. Let's go. Finally found it. Let's do it. Alright, so who is that guy? You dig me? I feel like you can hear everything they say out there because they talk so loud. And I feel like there's nothing I can do to control it. Like, I don't know. I don't even know if I turn my decibels all the way down. Like, you guys just won't be able to hear me. I don't know. Drop my damn water on the floor, chat. I'm sick. But get this burp out already, please. Chat, y'all have no idea what it's like to have a throat right here. It's like you gotta throw up every 2 seconds. That's why I keep procrastinating this dumbass shit. Y'all eat too fast. So who is that guy? Well, we're going to tap into what Jason Kelce had to say to Travis Kelce on their podcast called The New Heights. Let's tap in. That's fair. So now basically he's just going to run down some tight ends. He didn't remember Mark Andrews' name. So I'm not going to take their whole clip. Make sure you guys go tap into the New Heights show. Is George Kittle the best tight end in the NFL? Question mark. And it's a short on their channel, so make sure you go tap into it. I thought this was hilarious that Jason Kelce would, address this question to his brother, which is a tight end in the league and arguably the best tight end. One of the best of all time, arguably the best in the NFL easily, right? And then, his brother's going to give him so who's the best at your position, really? Like, who is that guy? And then his brother's letting him know, like, it's George Kittle, by the way, just in case you don't want to say it. I thought that it was funny. George Kittle is probably the most well-rounded tight end in the National Football League, 100%. And then the next best tight end is probably Travis Kelce, just because he can create so much space inside of his own defense that it makes it very hard to understand what he is going to do against your defense. And then you got the simple factor that Mark Andrews is on the run offense, so he does block a lot and he does go out, but Mark Andrews, I think he is the lesser out of the route runners when it comes to even Kittle, Kelce, and Waller. So I feel like that drops him down just a little bit in that sense to me when it comes to comparing those two. So I feel as if you're going all around tight end, you're probably going to go Kittle. But if you're taking this year too, though, but he's also a little bit older, it's probably Kelce, because Kelce's also developed a lot in the block game, a lot in the run game. Still gives up some plays. I ain't going to lie to you in the block game. Still does. Not many, though. Not many. And it's more gives up a play, but he gave it an effort, though, and that's what we call for, is that effort. Like, can I see that you tried to delay him for at least a half a second? Okay, you done that at minimum. It wasn't just a little chip and then you're off to your route. Like, you actually tried to block for a half of a second there and then leave, and then so you're actually willing to hurt your route to better your blocking. So I give a little bit of kudos to Kittle for that. And then George Kittle's just a specimen, man. He's just very good. George Kittle is just very good. Travis Kelce is not good at all. Travis Kelce is phenomenal in his own rights. But there is just a little bit of a difference when you compare the two. And one is just a little bit better route runner with a lot more zone appearance. And a lot more zone understanding, and then versus the other tight end that understands every aspect of a run block, every aspect of a pass block, and then understands how to go run a route as well. And that's what makes Kittle phenomenal in his own right as well. Creation, appreciate you for popping in this thing. What up with you? And then Yusuke, what up, gang? What up with you? You ready? Talk to me, yo, or you just popping in the building? Appreciate you for popping in, though. That's love. But yeah, that was really all I had for the Jason Kelce section. It was really just a snippet. I got like 5 more videos like that to pull up throughout the stream as we go along. Just like little random little clips from either other podcasts or other professional athletes just chopping it up. But I thought that was really funny because the brothers, they're on the same podcast, and the fact that he tried to cut at his own brother to say that he's not the best tight end in the league, and arguably he is by far. So it makes it like a double entendre with brothers. So I think that's quite funny. And then another thing that I wanted to talk about, man, just randomly just to throw in there. I did not know the first hundo on Madden was in 99 when they gave 100 overall to Shannon Sharp. I gotta do some fact check to this, Shannon. I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta do some fact checking to this. I haven't done no fact checking. None. All I seen was the clip, but he said he was the first hundo. Said he was the first 100 overall to Chad Ochocinco, and I thought that was pretty cool. That he was like, "What's the highest overall you was?" I was a 98. I was a dog in my day. And then, Shannon Sharp gonna give him he was a 98. Trying to, pat him on the back, and out of nowhere he gonna say, "Oh yeah, I was the first hundo." He was the first hundo? What? Since when? You can't even have 100 in Madden. What is we talking about? What is we talking about? So, once again, it's all an opinion. I guess that's NFL Madden analysts that put together their opinion to give him as the first overall 100 Madden player. Same thing as my opinion on this podcast, but I don't think Shannon Sharp is a bad first tight end to give that mark to. I mean, there's Osborne. There might be 2 tight ends that you could even consider in the high 98 to 99 category before him, let alone even coming close to 100. And then he stepped on everybody in front of him when it comes to the tight end numbers. So, I guess I can see how he was 100. But if he was 199, does that mean who else was like a 98 or 99? You know what I mean? I ain't trying to discredit Shannon Sharp, but was he the only 100 in that Madden, or was he just like a 99? I don't know. Let me see. Let's get on Google now. Let's test it out. Madden. Cause I played 99 too. That's crazy. Madden 99. Who was a 99 overall in the game? All right, chat. I'm gonna see who the overall is real quick. Okay, so I am currently on Google, and Google tells me that Deion Sanders, Barry Sanders, and Jerry Rice were the only players in the 1999 NFL game to have 100 overall rating. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what Shannon Sharp's talking about now. I mean, there were other 99s, like Peyton Manning was a 99 that year as well, I believe. No. I'm tweaking. Am I tweaking? I don't know. It only shows me 3 though. Madden 99 game. Highest overalls. Let's see here. Baby, what you mad for? Baby, what you sad for? Appreciate the 3 people watching the stream though, y'all goats. All right, what's his highest Madden? I'm just gonna type in Shannon Sharp's highest Madden rating. We're gonna see what his highest Madden rating even is. All right, so this is the clip that I'm referring to. So you guys can see the clip that I'm referring to. But I can't find this anywhere. Shout out to their platform. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to their platform for sure. Shout out to the Nightcap. And hopefully they allow me to use this content. Bet. Alright, that looks better. Hey, listen, I hope I don't receive copyright infringements to this video. I'm just now seeing this is on NFL Digest, which I know they don't have the rights to even upload this, but hopefully you guys allow them to and I don't get a copyright for it. But this almost exact video is on their own channel. I thought that this was their video. Let me watch the one on their video. Here, I'll just watch this one. So it says right here, hold on. Shannon Sharp, 100 overall, Broncos, Madden games, 99. Travis Kelce, Chiefs, 21, 22, 23, 24. So at 99, I mean, see, this is what I'm saying. I can't find this nowhere. But I mean, it said it was 100. It said for sure Gronk was a 99 for a couple of years. I mean, I guess was Unc the first 100 overall as a tight end? I mean, I think it would be the only tight end that's had 100, right? I don't even think that there's been another 100 overall tight end in the NFL. But then again, I could be wrong. I don't know. Let me do some research and I'll get back to y'all on a different pod about that. All right, chat. What else we got, man? I got a lot more. I don't want to do that yet. Don't want to do that yet. I'll do this, though. What you want, guy? Is you waiting on me or I'm waiting on you? Baby, what you sad for? Oh, you on 2K? All right, that's a bit. All right, chat, I'm finna get into this next segment. I'm finna give y'all a quick little countdown for a minute, and then, yeah, man, y'all might get 2 minutes. I'm gonna set this little next part up, and then, yeah, we're gonna get back to it. Appreciate y'all for being in the building, though, y'all goats. Thank you. Appreciate this last little 15-second countdown, Chet. Cause I'm a boy. Y'all, we back. Appreciate y'all for, staying tuned, whoever that stayed tuned. So listen, what I got next for you, I got a little segment, but I actually decided to save one of these segments for the hobby. I'm actually gonna keep this in on some blooper shit if he want to do it, and then we'll just keep it in on the back end. So let's chop it up real quick. Before we get into a couple of little snippet reactions and little breakdowns, into like a whole new section, we're just gonna jump into a little debate. Is Dak Prescott worthy of an MVP candidate race? I would say. So I want to say no, right? But it's hard to say no just because the defense is performing so well. I mean, the defense plays so well that it gives Dak so many good field positions. It gives Dak points from the defense. It relieves him. It takes off stress. It makes him not even have to worry or think about certain things. Them being down in games doesn't really happen very often. So I don't want to discredit Dak, right? But I don't want to give Dak more credit than what I think that he deserves just from my outside opinion looking in. Now, do I think C.J. Stroud would play better for Dallas? I don't know, actually. He's a rookie. I don't know. But, I mean, the way he's playing for Houston, do you think that he would play any worse than what Dak Prescott's been performing for Dallas? I mean, you could say that Dak is making certain adjustments, yes. He's making certain play calls, yes. He is bringing in the tight end. He's pushing the tight end out. He's changing the formation. He's making sure his protection where it needs to be sometimes not, but majority of the time, yes. Is he playing better this year than last year? Yes. But also, is the defense playing better? Yes. Does Dak perform well without a good defense? Not really. But then a lot of people will say, oh, well, Brady didn't perform well without a good defense. You just don't go look at stats. Defense got good field position because of the offense a lot of the times. Offense would get good field position because of the defense. Offensively, if the drive isn't a good possession because of the defense, you'll still see a Dallas drive fall flat. Now, Dallas doesn't look like they fall flat in many occasions, but when the situation is a punt and they're penned, or they're within the 20, it changes your play calls, it changes how you feel, it changes everything. Especially when your defense scores you 7 to 10 points, and then now you have a lead. I'm good, thank you. And then now you have a lead in a game, and you're not even having to perform at the quarterback position as if you were to have to perform if the defense wasn't scoring those amount of points. So Dak is playing well, and Dak is playing better than what he played the previous years. But I don't think that I would say Dak Prescott is playing a better quarterback position this year than Patrick Mahomes. Or like just a lot of quarterbacks. I just honestly couldn't put him above them because I feel like if I put majority of these quarterbacks in his situation, they will make it look exactly the same way. Or they won't look the same way, but the numbers will still look good. Or the numbers will look way better. And the offense will look better. So I don't know if I'm just hating on Dak a little bit, or if I'm wanting to actually finally see that extra step in how Dak Prescott performs. But maybe I'm just waiting for the playoffs, and I'm waiting to see him perform in the playoffs. Maybe I'm waiting on that. I don't know what it is. But Dak is a phenomenal quarterback, and he's a good quarterback. But when you compare him to other phenomenal quarterbacks, does he remain phenomenal? That I don't know. And if not, then I can't give him an MVP candidate, let alone top 3 in the MVP race. So that's where I stand with that. But shout out to Dak for balling though. Dak's played out of his body, played a good ball. Bama got the win over Georgia. SMU beat on Tulane, which I figured, I ain't gonna lie to you. Halftime right now, Florida State is above Louisville, which Florida State should beat Louisville by at least 14. At least 14. If you're not winning by 14 here, I'm not too sure. I feel like Florida State has to win by 14. Has to. Because if they don't, no, they'll still go to 3 regardless. It doesn't matter. They're going to be in. As long as they win, they're in. Because they're 4. Georgia lost. Georgia's going to have to go below them regardless. Because they're undefeated. Okay, never mind. That analogy doesn't even matter then. Never mind. I was thinking that they would have to win by about 14 points or so to stay in that 4th seed so that Alabama doesn't pass them or somehow Georgia stay above them. But I don't see Georgia staying above them just because it's no loss versus 1 loss. So now I think it's back to the dilemma that we talked about earlier. Does Bama get the nod? They have 1 loss, so I mean, if you want to give them the nod over Georgia, I can't knock you. But also, I wouldn't be mad at Georgia winning. But then again, if Georgia goes and Alabama doesn't, and then if Georgia wins the playoffs and they win the championship game, then they'll say that that would have been Bama's trophy because Bama beat Georgia. So I feel like for that reason, maybe you put him in. Or put Alabama in. But then again, does Alabama pass Texas? Even though Texas beat Oklahoma State, which was only ranked 18th, but they still beat a ranked opponent, and they played their championship game. That's tough. I mean, they're above Alabama right now. I don't know. Do you give them the nod? I mean, it makes it tough. It makes it tough not to put Bama above just because they beat Georgia. But then again, I don't know. I am not the college football commission or commissionee or however the shit's referred to. So that shit'll break up however it break up. It'll shake up however it shake up. Man, it is what it is. All I know is Michigan, we good. We in there. Yes, sir. Talk to me. Talk to me because we gonna talk back. You dig me? Talk to me because we gonna talk back. So now I got this stuff. I got this stuff still. We'll go to this stuff for now. All right, so hold on 1 second. Chat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, I'm back in the building. All right, so. All right, what we got going on, Chet? What we got going on? Well, I got a little bit for y'all. So, my question is this. Why? I mean, I guess, the mountain lion is, super intelligent, obviously. But why do mountain lions live, near civilians at times, right? Depending upon, what state you live in or where you live at. But we never seem to see a mountain lion. Think about it. If you get on Google, how many mountain lions are in the world, right? Let me do that for y'all. Or how many mountain lions are in the United States? How many mountain? Hey, I'll just do a random state. Mountain lions are in Vegas. We'll just do like a main city. All right, chat. We're gonna do Vegas. Okay, so this is my point. So if in the last 2 years there have been over 10 mountain lion sightings that have been either video captured or 100% proven to be a fact. So we've had at least 10 different encounters over the last 2 years in Las Vegas with mountain lions. But they yet never attack. Rarely. Right? They never seem to bother anybody. Never seem to bother anything. And I pray I've never seen one. But it's not a common thing that people see. But yet mountain lions are around us. Not around us in particular, but around certain places. And when you go to those certain places, and this is what I'm referring to, you still will not see or even hear a mountain lion. And it's baffling to me. The reason why I wanted to bring this up was, because cats, like in our household and whatnot, they're very quiet, very soft on their paws and whatnot. So, you can only assume for the bigger cat, they're probably the same, if not 10 times better at doing what the little cat's doing, right? Now, what determines a cat of that size, that strength, and that nature to just be that relaxed and that incognito at all times? I guess maybe if we were to get on Google and ask and try to do research, and then try to ask professionals, what's the best time to even possibly see one. You could probably see one that way. There you go. Okay. But like, we're talking about the naked eye, the average, drive around and driving up hills and down hills and all that other shit. You don't never hear about no mountain lion. You dang sure don't ever hear about no mountain lion just trying to start some shit out of randomness. Majority of the time, it's people trying to climb up on these crazy ass mountains out of nowhere, trying to do a little bit of hiking, and the next thing you know, hello. You got a mountain lion and he waiting for you. I mean, other than that, I've never heard of a mountain lion story besides like maybe one or two cars. And I mean, that's probably was like in different states and probably completely different sides of the world. For all I know from the two videos that I've seen. But I feel like I've seen more lion videos than I've seen of mountain lions. You know what I mean? Just naturally being pushed out on the YouTube market. So I feel like it's obviously a more search thing and whatnot. Obviously a more powerful cat. But, there's a billion kitty cats that are around the world. Why not mountain lions if they're really this close to us? If mountain lions are really... within miles of everybody damn near. How are they such gentle cats? I guess is the question. That was a cool little segment I wanted to pop in there, chat, so I could throw it in as a little clip. I hope that my dad ain't yelling over me this entire time and everybody else.
No. One more else I do is go to the drive-thru by the house. Right over here. Of course, that was the whole thing, really.
My bad. I like zone out other conversations and I don't talk because I'm like not trying to listen to someone else. And then next thing I know, y'all listen to it. All right. So let me. All right. What's next? That just threw me off. Oh, okay. I got it. Yeah. We can do that and that. Oh, hold on. We got to talk about some other little random football news before we get into the rest of this little animal adventure that we got going on. Patrick Peterson. What we got going on, baby? Signed you from Minnesota. Everybody was geeked. I was cool with it. I wasn't mad at it. I said I loved what I got from the Vikings. But if he's not the same player that was for the Vikings, then I'm cool. Because it's going to be hard for him to play consistency Steeler football for us. And I think that we're finding that out a little bit. It's kind of hard for him to play consistency outside corner Steeler football like we need him to play. Do I think Marcus Peters. Marcus Peters? Listen, I got a lot going on. My bad, chat. I'm trying to think and remember shit and all types of shit that's not working. My bad. That just threw me off, and it has nothing to do with me smoking and being fried right now. It ain't got nothing to do with it, and I wish it had everything to do with it. All right, fuck it. A little random sports news I'm gonna kick y'all real quick, man, is this. So the Alabama kicker during the championship game scored his 533rd or 533 or 533rd or 30, however you say that properly, point. He's got 533 points. Simple as that, as a kicker. What round does he go next year in the draft, I guess? And then, damn, 533 points. Y'all gotta do the math. If there's 20 games, a season. That still means he's kicking the shit out of the football. And there ain't even 20. Damn. 513? Scored the most points in Alabama franchise history? Or Alabama college history? I don't know if it's considered a franchise or a college. Like what would be the technical term there? Maybe it's both. I'm assuming it's both. Should be both, but I could be wrong. Maybe just because it's a college. But I feel like since I have NIL now and they can make money and whatnot, I feel like franchise is a appropriate term now compared to maybe 2 years ago before no NILs. But maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, tweaking. I ain't gonna lie to you, tweaking. Ain't no way I'm kicking 533. What's 533 divided by 3? Hold on. 533 divided by 3. So that means he kicked approximately 177 field goals over 4 years. Oh, that means he only kicked 44 field goals a season? Okay. So when you break it down that way and you're kicking anywhere between 40 to 46 field goals a season, okay, it's not as bad as thinking, okay, 4 seasons. That's not okay. I mean, that's a lot of points, but I feel like my leg would be ready to fall off after 500 points. I feel like my leg would be ready to go after 500 points. But then again, I was thinking maybe 3-year guy, but no, because 3 years would have put him at like 70 points a season. That means he was kicking. That means he was kicking. And then if you gotta go back, and then you see that he kicked all 40 yarders really, besides maybe like 4, that means he put everything into each one of them bad boys. You know, doggy bone leg hurting. But I will say this team will end up drafting him. If I had to take a random guess, I would draft a kicker, and willing to pick up a kicker just because of the value, probably the Patriots. My bad, you guys. Hold on, my mic just came unconnected. Let me make sure everything's good. But yeah, I can see Bill Belichick getting that done. All right, the mic's good. I can see Bill getting that done. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right, now let's get into the next joint. Let's get into that. We could get into that. Oh, no. I can't let Pat P escape though, chat. I cannot let Pat P escape. Pat P, I need you to tighten up for me, because I seen you said that Kyler Murray's starting to get back to his old ways, and he's starting to get back right, basically. I don't need you to be giving Kyler Murray compliments before you play him. Not when you're not playing Pat P ball. I ain't gonna lie to you. When you're not playing Pat P ball, don't need you making him feel good. I don't need it, because he's not even playing good. So I don't need you making him think that he is. And then if he says, oh, he thinks I'm playing good here, wait till he sees me when I play them. Now he plays a little bit better than what he's been playing, and he ain't even playing good. Now he might play okay or good now against us. Come on, Pat P. I mean, I love it. You trying to, maybe you fuck with him outside of, the logo and whatnot. Like that's just the athlete that you've kicked it with numerous times, or that you've enjoyed having conversations with on the side of the field and whatnot, or after games. But yeah, I'm cool with that, Pat P. Before we play them, I'm cool, because I feel like you're putting us in a little situation. But then again, I could be wrong. I don't know. Maybe Pat P gets 2 picks and takes it to the crib. I don't know. But I hope he don't go 17 for 23, 283 yards and like 3 touchdowns. That's not Kyler Murray, especially versus the Steelers. No disrespect, but yeah, I'll be pookie. I will be sick. All right, chat. I gotta roll up this low roach joint. I ain't gonna lie to you. before we go into the next segment. We're right here with it though. If y'all want to ask anything or chop it up, go ahead. We in the building though. Y'all got any news that y'all got out there in the world that I haven't even talked about real quick? Maybe I should say something about it or whatnot. Let me know. Other than that, I'm gonna just roll this joint. We gonna get right. Doom, doom, doom. Da-da-do-do-dum-dum. Damn, I just dropped a nugget on the floor. Okay. Woo. Thank goodness I cleaned my floors before the pod, chat. That would have went to the ashtray. I really don't want to have just dead space, just in case someone is listening to this in their car. My bad. I'm rolling up. If you watch this podcast on, a later date. But up next, we got some Aaron Rodgers news. We have a little segment about the Kraken. And then we also have another segment about the Tasmanian tiger. And then a segment that I'm going to jump into by myself probably is the hippo joint. I got a hippo joint for y'all. That shit might be funny. Might not be, but it should be funny. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, it ain't funny, but I mean, it's funny because it's like, people don't be thinking with their noggins. At all. Oh, man. Freak up, black them out real quick, chat. And then we're good. We're back off to the show. Like I could just like talk now and stuff, but I can't really use it for clips on the pod, so. It don't look as clean. There you go, lie to you. Good little yawn out the way. I feel like there's been like 12 to like 15 minutes of dead space on this podcast, at least. The last 3 podcasts, we haven't had much dead space time at all. This was one of the only times. I'm going to roll up and whatnot chat. I'm not going to do that on the actual camera because I don't know if that's allowed while I'm live. So, get the countdown. Well, fuck with y'all though. We here. All right, Chad. What up? Like these are my last days, cause money on my hour pass paid. Ugh. In the glass. In the bag. Some of us love us, but most of y'all hate us. All right, chat. I gotta get this Wayne out my ear before I really want to turn up. Okay. Talk to me. Let me know some. So, I don't got no actual, like, shots for these besides just this angle right here, actually. So, I don't got no little camera flips for y'all or nothing. But, we just got some little bullshit to talk about. So, my question to everybody out there, is the Kraken real? Now, a lot of you don't know what the Kraken is. The Kraken is a squid. Okay, it's a squid. Now, it was reported to be, I can't remember how what the dimensions of the actual squid was as a report, but I know that it was big enough to grab boats that could hold up to 50 people, and it would destroy the boat. So imagine how big a 50 people boat is back in the day. Yeah, you're gonna be a little crowded at the bottom or whatever. It's still a good sized boat, and it's getting crushed, ripped in half. So what facts, I guess, do we have to backtrack this or anything? I got a little bit of stuff, but not much on this. Okay. So now there are reports of 100-foot Kraken being shown. Now I could show you guys this right now, but it's really just clickbait. The 100-foot squid that was shown on the beach, it was not a real squid. It was shown in a couple different ways and videos on how the squid was actually fake. It was just photoshopped there. So, and it was created, but it looked really real for a lot of people, especially if you don't know what a squid looks like. And me, I probably would have believed it if I first seen it too. But the largest squid to have ever been recorded is a 43-foot squid. And it weighs 600 plus pounds. Okay. No. My apologies. A 30-foot squid weighed 600 pounds. It was a 43-foot squid, but it doesn't have the weight with it. So you can assume that it was around anywhere between 1,000 to 1,500 pounds. And it could have been anywhere near of 2,000 pounds. And as I have it wrote down here, I believe that was how the article wrote it down. Now, what the heck was going on hella years ago, man? I'm so confused on how. I mean, I'm happy. I am thankful to goodness because, listen to me. If there were squids that were the size of the Kraken, and there could have even been one squid that was like that in the water, and then imagine it's only going to go to certain spots or only be in one spot ever. Or it was a type of squid that was never in the same spot and it always moved in the general area. But yet, when we go to discover down in the deep blue, we go to discover, we can only discover so much because you got to have so much money and so many resources to go down there. I mean, you're not going to go down in the deep sea unless you got at least, think about it, hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of equipment with you. Because if I go down in like a barred cage, guess what? A squid can get inside of that barred cage. And then I am really done for. Okay, so that does nothing. Okay? You also can be inside of a container and have a hole cut out for the harpy shots, for the sharks. But guess what? If there's a squid down there, anywhere near the 43-foot that's already been recorded, and there's 20-foot squids or octopuses on cameras consistently. So you don't think that they can put one of their tentacles, or if it's not a tentacle, one of their arms or legs in that little harpy spot? You don't think that they could get that much of the leg that probably goes around the entire inside of the tube could grab you? One cup on an octopus, it's over with. One cup. And that's your ass. If this Kraken was really alive back in the day, it was never recorded. No shit, it was never recorded. What are you going to do? Take a boat out there and then take another boat out there so he can watch that boat? They probably tried that. Both boats probably ended up missing. You think they were going to go try it again and do 3 boats and then do 3 different distances? Guess what? He was probably going to come get you too. And he probably left the one that was all the way out there in the water, grabbed you, just damaged you enough to where you can't even get nowhere. And then he going to leave to go to the other boat that was at the farthest distance. Go grab that. Now the other one in the middle is just stuck. If you don't think that an octopus is that you don't think that an animal could be that smart, you're insane. You're in their habitat. You're in their water. If you don't think that there's little possibilities like that, then it's crazy. I'm not saying that the Kraken is real by any way, shape of imagination. But I'm saying if you are telling me that it is impossible, then I don't know if I can believe you. Because it's possible that certain dinosaurs were created and that were born and that have proof. And that's a pterodactyl. If that ain't a dinosaur, then what is? Pterodactyl big enough to fly down, pick you up. And you probably weigh more than that pterodactyl. But he's got a nail as long as a whole butter knife. And his nail probably the nails of that of any bird of that size. They're gonna weigh, because I don't know if you guys know this about birds, but this is why birds don't fossilize, and this is why you can't see a fossil of a bird, because certain birds and majority of every bird breed, but certain birds, I think you can see certain fossils if they are certain breeds or something. But I know it's like majority, if not all birds, their bone it's not dense. Their bone is hollow on the inside. So after a little bit, the bone just disintegrates. There's no fossilizing. There's no fossilification of it. It just evaporates. So that's why we would have never have seen if, like, let's say, for example, a dragon could have even been real. And the reason why I get off on these little rants is because those are just random things that people say, and I don't think a dragon is real by any means. But it's also hard to say that if a Kraken was possible, and now we don't see no octopuses or squids, nowhere near that size, why can't a bird that is a bald eagle or these oyster birds, or there's a couple other birds that literally used to pick up human beings. There's other birds that are apex predators, and they can carry hundreds of pounds even though they weigh less than 100 pounds, and they can carry you in the air all the way up there. If none of those, I mean, damn near space. I mean, you damn near taking them up there to space. I mean, shit, if I'm up there and I'm like this, I'm damn near. I mean, shit, only thing I see is space. I see space and opportunity for me to splat. Shit, that's all I'm seeing. But I see what you're saying, but I don't know about that. But they just say that a bird doesn't have the bones to fossilize, so it's impossible to say that it wasn't real, and it's impossible to say that it was real, because it's word of mouth, and word of mouth is going to change so much from that long ago to now. Trust me, it's going to change so much, it's not even going to be realistic anymore. And you would have wished you could have heard the real version of it, because it probably sounded a lot more realistic than the version that we get to hear about it now, because it's so watered down compared to the actual generation story that it happened with. And that goes with everything and how stories go. That's why they end up being stories, because it ends up being changed a little bit, or a little bit added extra, or just a little bit more to make it sound good. And back then, they used to make shit sound good. So maybe they could have made shit sound good. Do I think that there was a dragon that could have breathed fire? No. But do I think there could have been a big-ass bird that was bigger than any bird that we've seen? For sure. I mean, do I think there could have been an octopus bigger than the biggest octopus that we've recorded? Yes. If you think that we have discovered the biggest octopus in the entire ocean, you're probably crazy. I mean, you're probably crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. There's so much ocean out there in the world that has never even been discovered. How does it even make sense? But then again, everyone will say the Kraken's not even real and the Kraken's not possible. So then again, I'll leave that for you to determine. You let me know, and you let us know, because we're at the Juice and Pop Show at night right now. So make sure you subscribe to the Juice and Pop Show. Turn on the notifications, hit the like, all of that. We appreciate y'all. Pops is currently in the other room taking care of some other business. But for the Kraken's concerned, is it real or is it not real? You tell me. All right, bang. There goes that little segment. What you mean? You mean space? You threw me off when you said that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just tried to make it sound good. I ain't gonna lie. I got confused as shit. Cause sometimes I talk so much. Naturally, I be forgetting what I say sometimes. But that's rare. But when I'm on this motherfucker, oh, I'm forgetting that. That sentence just came and it's gone already. I'm on to the next one. Shit. If it wasn't wrote down or I ain't got no keynote, shit. I'm better off talking about something new. I'm not gonna do no pump faking. I'm better off talking about something new. Cause like right now the bird name just popped back in my head and it was pterodactyl, but I couldn't think of pterodactyl for some reason because I was thinking that there's no way it's a Pokemon, but yet it was the Pokemon, so it was messing up my head. But yeah, pterodactyl is real, and they have been known to be real, and they were known to pick up human beings, which is insane to me. And if you think that bird wasn't known for picking up human beings and terrorizing cities, right? Why is there a bird called the hoister that is documented, known, and videographed to be picking up human beings and children and to fly down in attack mode? And it's documented, but yet you don't believe that a long time ago that there could have been, just a little bit bigger bird that would have done the exact same thing? You're crazy. Oh, thank you, Dad. I appreciate that. Pops just brought me in a Sprite, y'all. Let's go. My bad, Dad. I wanted to finish that before I forgot. All right, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say that, and I'm going to say that. From gang join. I could do that, but he going to like that subject too, though. So I might be able to get him in on that one, though. I ain't going to lie. So we could do all of them in like 5 minutes and just make it funny. This video, we could do this. I could do this video for you guys, chat, where I talk about this person that they consider to be a monkey, but it's just a person. They're considering a human being that was running in the middle of the street, and it was like in a forest, to be an orang telejang, which is a monkey that is in Indonesia that is about 4 feet tall, and it has like different characteristics about it and different things about the monkey that make it a special monkey inside of the breed. Not just because it has human characteristics on like a different level, but they're so rare to encounter. And then about a year ago, I believe, and then a couple months ago, a little bit more video, like footage and stuff surfaced with it. And it is a million percent BS. I mean, 1,000,000% BS. We have not discovered that species in so long. It would have been really cool to see. It would have been really cool to see one, but I don't think that. I don't know if they exist anymore. That's that. I mean, I'm not big into no Forest Chain or the Animal Planet or anything like that. But I did a little bit of research on them, and I'm not sure if I just feel like it's an animal that we wish to believe that we could see, and I feel like for the last 5 years, it's been faked. There's been 2 other ones that were just like obvious fakes. They just laughed at the people that tried to make the videos. I have one of those that we can show, but I also have this other video that I am going to show with you guys, and I just feel like it's a man. I feel like it's a white guy or a foreign guy, and he literally just laid down in dirt, rolled around, got himself a little muddy, and then waited in a bush, and then you'll see it kind of looks, I mean, I don't know. They say it's 50-50 in the comments, but then a lot of the comments on YouTube say it's fake, but then a lot of the reviews online say that it could be real. So that's what makes me think like the news gets pushed so much and that it's so fake that it's not even real. That they'll put a false image on something even if they want to, just because they know it's going to get clicks. Even though, like, when you can see a YouTube chat and everyone say, "Oh, this is fake," 100%, and it'd be hundreds or thousands of comments, and then you can go online and see a review with 126 reviews, and 100 of them are saying it's real on so many different cylinders and all this other shit, and then with like all these little like random like keyword descriptions about the video, but yet they never comment on YouTube or like TikTok or like certain social media platforms. It's more like a Reddit and a Google situation. So I don't know if that's like a news implant that they got going on that forces this stuff, because there's no way that this resurfaces, and this was months ago, and then it was years ago, and then it was proven that all of them were fake, and then yet we're still re-pushing the same scenario. And it kind of just seems like it's false advertisement just to get some clicks. And they got my cool ass, and I was sick, so I figured I'd tell you all about it. So yeah, I thought the remaing telegang was possible, but yeah, it's probably slow. I ain't gonna lie to you. Space in the ocean. See, that's a different thing. I don't know. I ain't fucking with space, and I ain't fucking with the ocean. I don't know what's going on up there, and I don't know what's going on down there. I'm cool with where I'm at. God put me here for a reason. Shit, I'm here. I'm here. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I'm knee and under in the water, and I had a job that took me to crazy heights and shit. That's probably the highest I'm willing to go for real, unless it's a plane, and I damn near don't even want to do that. I ain't trying to see no space up there, and I damn sure ain't trying to see that space in the ocean, because they say once you get so deep in the ocean, you can crack certain core levels and go into certain like dimensions, or certain, not dimensions, but certain something basically, to where it's different. Like, you can go down there, and then there's only certain things that even live down there that could even live down there. And then you got to have certain types of equipment to get down there. So it's going to take you millions of dollars to spend just to get down there. And then you're going to see creatures that we've never seen before. And that's all the way down when you can't even go down no more. Sometimes you can't even go down deep enough. You don't got the proper equipment to even go down deep enough to where you want to go. Fuck that. I'm in there. I'm this. I'm here. I'm straight down. No, I cannot be a dead man. No, I'm not in that water like that. No, just like I'm not in no forest, bro. Like, listen to me, bro. If I go to a forest, guess what? Monkey's gonna see me. Tiger is gonna see me. Boar is gonna see me. Motherfucking shit. Anything gonna see me. I'm not in my shit. I'm in they shit. They want me gone. I'm in the water. I'm in the ocean. I'm in they shit. They want me gone. Why you think a shark is the apex predator? Why you think the lion and certain animals are apex predators, or where they at? That's they shit. Don't go in they shit. It ain't gonna be no problems. Let them run they shit. Other animals gonna be born there, because guess what? God made it that way. You leave their ass alone. You leave their ass there. They ain't gonna come out. They ain't gonna pull up no nothing. They ain't gonna get curious. God ain't make it that way. And then when they do, that's when we can react to certain animals and figure out what's going on. Other than that, man, you can keep their ass over there. Keep their ass. Leave them alone. Because I promise you, you finna go there with a group of 5, and you finna come back with a group of 3, and then you finna be boo-hoo. Shit, boo-hoo nothing. Shit. And I feel like if I'm in the water, I go with a group of 5. I'm coming back a group of 0. I'm not going to no ocean. I'm not going to no forest. I'm not going on no desert. Slow. Hell no. And I'm not going up on no tall ass mountains to go fuck with no mountain lion to come holler at me out the blue. No, there's nowhere to go. I'm up there, there's nowhere to go. And he moved too swift up there. He nice up there. He know what he doing. No. Not up there. I'm not down there. I'm not all the way up there. Not in no desert. What else we not in, chat? It's slow for all of that. It's slow. Nope, can't take that risk, chat. Cause listen, I don't even listen. You gonna have scorpions in the desert, all that. I'm not even gonna see his little ass. He gonna see me. I'm not gonna see him. He gonna see me, not see him, and he gonna be like, "Yep, go ahead, fuck around and stop moving for 2 minutes." I'm gonna creep up. You're not even gonna see me behind the rock. You gonna overlook. Next thing I know, it's sting. Now you stuck. I'm gonna follow you. Don't worry, you only gonna make it about 30 steps. It's gonna take me about 2, 3, maybe 10 minutes to get over there. I'm gonna get over there. I'm gonna have you for dinner all year. Hell no. Finna do me like that. Hell no. Fuck around, go in the water and a motherfucking octopus grab my motherfucking leg. Dead. Motherfucking piranha come bite my toe off. Dead. I'm finna start bleeding. Everything else finna come say hi. No. Not going in no water, bro. Not going in no water. Chat, I'm not going in no forest. I'm not going on no desert. No, I'm not fucking with no animal that don't want me to fuck with them. No, especially in they house. I'm not going to their house and asking them to say hi to me. It don't even make sense. I'm walking in your house and you don't even know who I am, and I'm saying hi, asking you to say hi back. Punch? Who are you? Bite, sting, grab, put up in the tangles? Shit. Carried to the top of the motherfucking tree? Shit. Swooped up by the shirt by the motherfucking bird? No, I ain't taking no risk. Nope. Hell no. And then the other thing, chat, is they say 70% of the stuff that's in the forest happens up top, even if it's snakes. Snakes will go up where the monkeys are. Majority animals will migrate upward in a forest. I didn't even know that until today before I done this podcast and did a little bit of research before I even thought about going to the forest and say maybe I'd go there, but no, not going there either. This was a whole little different segment that I had, but I really wasn't even gonna go into depth like this. But yeah, I'm not going to none of them places. I didn't have space put into it at all. I just had the ocean, forest, and I had the desert. But space is a hell no. Space in the ocean, that could be real, because once you hit that certain level, you don't know what's going on down there. Shit, that's the same thing. Shit, and you already don't know what's going on in that level, and you trying to go lower than that. You know, no, dead. And then you gonna have 10 guys to talk about it, maybe 50 guys to talk about it over a decade. And guess what? There was thousands of them. Nope, not that 2%. Nope. I'm not that 2% to live and tell the story. No, I'm not finna go die in no forest just to play investigator on someone else's life. Nope. Finna play my own role and I'm finna be okay. Cause I'm not fucking with none of that. Nope. Alright, chat. We can get to the next section now. So I wanna show this video of this that we were talking about earlier, but I also want to discuss something else too. So I'm gonna talk about that, and then I got a video for both that we can kind of loop in together, and just play both back to back maybe, and then kind of do a little bit of ones and twos, chopping it up. This is the other thing, man. I'm not messing with no hippo. I want y'all to understand that. Now this is the other thing. I really brought this subject up and started off that way to say this. I did not know that a hippo was a part of the whale family. I didn't know that. Go watch a hippo swim. It is in the water like a dolphin, picking up speed. And then they run. Oh! Up to 45 miles an hour? what y'all want me to do with that? What y'all want me to do with that? I thought a hippo was a nice animal. I thought a hippo was cool. Okay? No. Jaw big enough to eat me. Holy. Okay? Damn near. Second of all, they're big body. Third, they're fast. They're fast. Okay? They're super fast. I don't understand that why I would go to a place that has hippopotamuses and not be in a vehicle that goes 100 plus that could also go in the water 100 plus. I don't even want to go in a vehicle 100 plus, have to get somewhere, get out, and then get in the boat unless it's literally I'm jumping from the car to the boat. Like, I don't even want to touch, like, I'm not trying to touch the ground. No. 45 miles an hour? No, you gonna hulk me. I can't get away. And I feel like I'm fast too. No, you gonna hurt my soul. You gonna hurt my soul within the first 2 strides. I'm a full. You know what I mean? Like, and then you're looking for anything to help you, and it ain't gonna be a damn thing. What you gonna do? Hop back in the car? You gonna play Ring Around the Rosie with him until you get tired? Keyword. Until you get tired. It ain't no him getting hammered, she. And shit, if it's a girl hippopotamus, it's probably worse. I don't even know. They might be more territorial. I don't know. But either which way, you ain't getting away. They finna bite the damn car and that before you even get the fuck up out of there. And then they gonna get you with the car. Can't do that. No. And then I can't even run away from the hippo gracefully because I got to worry about anything on the ground. And then, Lord behold, I see some other animal, bro. Some other animal that's just, like, what you gonna do? You just gonna want to give up. I'm not the give up type, so I'm just gonna choose something, and it's gonna be whatever I choose, and it's gonna end up in the same shit though. Me mad as a motherfucker, not here. So guess what? I'm gonna keep my ass away from a not nice hippopotamus because I thought that a hippopotamus was nice. They are territorial, they are mean, they are rude, they are angry, they are cranky, they are everything and above, and they will bite your ass in half. Alright, Chad, I had to get that little hippo section in there, man. Oh, you selling this bitch? Oh, I appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you. Yeah, I ain't fucking with no hippo, bro. I ain't fucking with no hippo. Ever since I gave you and yeah. Ever since I gave y'all the damn, what was I gonna say? Fuck. But ever since we was on the front porch, bro. When I gave y'all them would you rather questions. I thought about it last night. I was just writing random shit down. And then today when I was on YouTube, Joe Rogan had a hippo video out. So I said, you know what? Oh. So I did me a little 1-2, wrote down me some little random ass little hippo shit. Yeah. And I thought that it was funny because I'm not fucking with no hippo in no which way, shape, or form. Because I know no hippo fucking with me. And I think it's best if we all leave all animals in their own habitat and just let them be. The moment you think the shit sweet is the moment that your shit not sweet and you dead. So enjoy that because I'm gonna be cool where I'm at. You dig me? I'm sweet for cool. I'm sweet for that. Yep, that's cool. I'm sweet for that. Cool. Be a tough guy. Go ahead. It's not me. Not in my nature. Nope. Listen. When the stat board pops up, it's gonna say age, okay? They probably got you beat, okay? They probably even older than you, okay? Then it's gonna come up height. They got you. Weight. They got you. Reach. They got you. Power. They got you. Habitat. They got you. Hometown. They got you. I mean, what the fuck is you winning? What the fuck is you gonna win? You gonna win a thank God every day of my life that I escaped a terrible death situation. That's what you gonna do. You putting yourself in that every day. Nope, not me. Not signing up for it. Not taking none of those rides. No nothing. I don't care how much that they say that you're supposed to take a car out there and the tiger not gonna attack you in the car because they don't feel threatened by it and boom. I'm cool, bro. I listen. That's cool. I'm gonna take me out there a Mack truck, okay? Okay? And the Mack truck gonna have 4 seats in the front. Okay, I'm not even taking a regular Mack truck. It's gotta be double wide, 8-seater in the front, 2 steering wheels for all I care. It's got to be figured out type shit, all types of shit. No one can get out. It's got to be like a zombie apocalypse. I'm not going nowhere near nothing that is statistically 10 times stronger than me and every person that I can show up with at the same exact time. It's not happening. Because I promise you, if somehow in some way we don't scare that motherfucker away, guess what? It only takes one of you to let him know shit's sweet on this side, okay? And then he finna get that. Hey, pull up, gang. And if you ain't got no gang, chow time for him. No. Slow motion. Man, that go for a hippo too. Shit. Hippos be in pack. So shit, you see one. Shit, you gonna see a lot of them. And you ain't finna get nowhere. You ain't finna get nowhere. Cause they are greedy too. And they finna eat up on you. Slow. And you can't get in the water. You can't run from them. You better climb something. But then guess what? They can bite that. They gonna bite the tree down. I promise you. They will bite the tree down. Okay? Don't try to be Tarzan. Okay? It's not even gonna save you. Okay? It ain't it. Okay? Stay out the woods. Stay out the forest. Stay out the desert. Stay out that deep ass blue ocean. Stay out of space. Leave that shit to everybody else. If they want to risk their life, they risk their life. Other than that, shit, I hear about you on the news. Shit. I hear about you on the news. I mean, shit, I appreciate you. I appreciate the discovery, but I don't know what you discovered. Shit, how not to do some dumb shit. I appreciate you. Shit, I knew that before you wasn't done it, but I'll be sure not to do what you done too. I'm not gonna go nowhere near him. I'm just letting you know. I'm gonna keep my distance. Where's he at? Okay. Never going there. That simple. So now I want to look up to see if there is a count on how many people. And I didn't even know this. Just a quick little blooper for y'all. There's 300 different types of octopuses. Guess what? 4 of them things got blue little suction cups. Okay, and guess what that means? Poisonous. Death. Okay, death. Okay, definitely not going down there. Okay, I got bad luck. Not me. Not happening. No. Slow. No chance. So, with that being said, deep blue is completely out of the water, okay? We're not going to no boats, okay? Boats might just damn near be off limits now, okay? Boats just might be slow, okay? Octopus just might just get me up out of there. Octopus with the shark, with the little extras and the little everything else I can't see. Yeah, that might just, yep. That might keep me, might keep 2 feet on ground. Yep. Sounds pretty good to me. Not gonna lie to you. Probably boats is a slow motion for your boy. Yep. No cruises. Nah, definitely not no cruises. We way out there. Nope. Definitely not that. Yeah. 4 of y'all poisonous too? Nope. Hell no. And there's been 17 people recorded to die to blue rings. So that means that they're around and they're frequent? No. Hell no. Within the last 2 weeks? Hell no. Nope. All of that's out the picture, chat. All of that. Everything down below and everything up above. Slow motion. We stay where we at. Alright, so let's go to this orang pendant. Alright, so this orang pendant is a forgotten ape, and it is a Sumatra. It's a Sumatra's forest ape that is built with a walk and a presentation of a human, basically, that has like a hunch over her back. I'm gonna show you guys an image of it. And this is, and I'm gonna show you guys a video of the video that I am referring to. But this is the monkey that I am referring to, aka one of the most wild apes that you could ever even think about. These are documentation images, I guess, that are on Google. I hope that these are relatively close. I know that these look a lot similar to what I was looking at earlier. But actual documentation is hard to find besides a long time ago. So that's why I think that they presented up. Now, this was the image that I wanted to show you guys. You guys can barely see this dang image. 1 second. Dang it. You guys can barely see this image. Okay. So this is the image that I seen. That gave me a little bit of resemblance with this video that we are going to watch. Now, I think that they are attempting to just do a news market push, basically, and just to keep, pushing false shit out there until it's either real or not real. But I was fascinated at first because years ago I heard Joe Rogan speak about this, and he was fascinated from this about this ape and the chimpanzee that was called a Bondo chimp. And the Bondo chimp was a chimpanzee that had a bone down the middle of its skull like a mohawk. And now only gorillas have that. But they believe that a Bondo ape was an ape that started to see a chimpanzee that started to see other chimpanzees with a bump on their head or a strong muscle indentation on their head that kind of was similar to a different species that other women were very attracted to for their species. So now they are attracted to that style of facial structure, and now they are bonding and mating with just that primarily of a facial structure is what they were assuming is how the Bondo ape was created, because it wasn't an actual it wasn't an actual chimpanzee that was just born. It was a chimpanzee that they believe was like a creation that was upon other monkeys inside of the group that decided to stick with a strict type and to keep doing that over a 10, 20, 30, 40, maybe even 100 to 200 year span. And then after a very long duration, they're saying that possibly it could have completely changed the chimpanzee itself and created a bone completely down the skull, completely down the middle of the skull, giving it kind of like a break point in between. So the scalp will connect here with the thick bone. That's kind of, just imagine a forearm bone or going right down the middle of your scalp. And it would leave an indentation on their head, and it would make the females attracted to them a lot more. So this was the orangutan pendic was an ape that has been sought after for, I think, 2 decades. I think it's been 2 decades, and it's very hard to determine where or even how or even anything really to figure out where this possible of an ape could even be having an existence at. Okay, we think here. We'll go check here. Oh, well, it's very hard to check there because guess what? Not many people have ever even went in there and made it out alive. and then there's only been a select few. You have less money than what he spent on there, so they're not going to go now, or whatever the case is. And then it takes so much money to even discover certain things that I think people just keep putting out these fake-ass, false-ass, advertisement-ass videos. And then we're about to watch this video, and people about to laugh, and that's why I did my whole bit before we watch this damn video. So, this is the video. Why is this not captioned right? Okay. 1 second, chat, sorry. I didn't know that this would keep moving it all the way around, but I guess it does. So this is the video that I am referring to. Shout out to Marco A. Guerrero on YouTube. Shout out to you, Brody. Appreciate you for putting out a video at least. Do appreciate you giving me something to react to. Go for that. All right, so let me put that there so that shows above that. Okay, now that looks a little bit better. So now the one thing I wanted to point out in this video is, if you guys can notice, this camera angle has not dropped one time. The camera angle is staying pretty steady for someone that's on a dirt bike. And there's no pre-recording of this trail. So my question would be, why can't we get a hour-long footage, or the 30-minute footage, or the 20-minute footage, or the 15-minute footage before this 1-minute clip? Why can't we see, you know, that GoPro footage before that? You know, why is there never anything of that nature? So that would be one of the first things that I question after watching this. Oh, shit. Y'all gonna get an ad. Shout out to Chick-fil-A, man. I'm pokey. They got my eyes. Alright, so y'all see right there. We're going to show it again. Camera angle goes down, and then the moment that the camera angle shakes back up, you see something. Okay. Now, what is this that we're seeing? It's giving off a tiny stature. Now, the one thing is I don't think that this is a grown man. And if it is a grown man or a grown woman, they are not very tall. Because I feel like he is sitting down on his dirt bike, and yet he would present to be a little bit taller because he is closer to the camera to me. But if that bike was where he is at, that bike would be bigger than him. He looks as big, or if not bigger, than that bike. So it makes me think that it could have been possibly even for the split a second reel, because it looks like a tiny person. But there was a different video where the animal, allegedly the ape, went from right side to left. Doesn't run down this dirt path. It went from right to left. I don't know if I can play that. So once again, this is my question. Okay, you're gone. Listen, you're gone at 54 seconds. You're gone. You just ran past that corner. Now you just hit that corner at 56 seconds. You completely hit that corner. Now we're going to get up here on our bike. You're still stopping and waiting, it looks like. It looks like you kind of stopped and waited and then took back off running. And then right here, it kind of looks like a person to me. This looks like a person to me. But, I mean, I could be completely wrong. This looks like a regular human being to me. Looks like they ran like a human being and everything. And then this is where the video stops, chat. So you guys can put on your own, thinking caps, but my own thinking cap is going to tell me that that is fake. This was out 6 years ago. They resurfaced a different video 6 months ago to redisplay so that this video gets footage and so that the other videos get footage. This is the one that all of the videos, I believe, continuously build from. And yeah, I don't understand. I also feel maybe that road is very tough, but I feel like an ape is gonna have strong enough feet that it's gonna leave markings in the ground as well. I could be wrong, but I feel like I'm gonna have some markings left in the ground. And I feel like that stick was literally brought to the attention because of the photo that I showed, because they were known for being very, very, very intelligent. So, final conclusion, stop making these fake ass videos. But I appreciate you letting me get a segment out of it, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I appreciate you letting me get a segment, though. I do appreciate that. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a quick little 1 minute, maybe 2 minute intermission, figure out what I'm gonna do next, and then figure out what I'm pulling up next. Where's my OBS at? Right here. Man, I be thinking my countdown got a little bit more time left than what it got on it, and it don't. I gotta get my countdown just a little bit more. Just a little bit longer. That's on your boy. All right. What we got? Oh, got you. Now, this is the movie section. Now, Pops and I done the bad guys already. Listen. If y'all want to see that, the video drops tomorrow. We done the bad guys already. Now, I gotta pull these screenshots up. I mean, I gotta pull the images up. I don't even have no images of these, but I can grab them really quickly here. I just gotta grab the actual photo, and then I should be good. Okay, so we are going to give a reaction, well, a review to gotta get it right, Jack. Gotta get it right. Y'all can see it a little bit. Y'all see it? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, y'all see what the topic of today is, man? We got Meg. Well, the Meg, technically. And then we have the Meg 2. So we're going to chop it up about the Meg and the Meg 2. I watched both of these last night and today, just like periodically watching them. I watched one more than we watched two. We're going to get to talk about two, but that'll be after we talk about one. Now, one was good, but it wasn't good. I feel there were a lot of rushed moments in the movie, and the movie could have been 20 minutes longer, maybe 25 minutes longer, and I feel we could have got a lot more depth into the movie. But I mean, that also cost a lot more budget and whatnot. I'm not sure if the movie was only wrote for an hour and a half and they already stretched the movie out. I'm not sure. I feel like there could have been a couple of different things changed in the film with the with all aroundness, but it was more of the director in this scene, or the scenario actually. Sorry, because it was multiple scenes. I feel that there were a lot of scenes that were left half finished and just jump straight to the next scene because like we wanted the movie to progress and we wanted the movie to stay fast paced enough, because I understand the movie is going to be a little bit slower paced. It's a shark movie, it's a water movie, but you also got to understand you're making a water movie. There's not that many water movies, and there's not very many water movies that are even good. So the competition level there is going to be very steep when you compare yourself to really good water films. And then you're going to fall flat a lot comparing it to the other water films. And what I mean by fall flat is if you fall flat to the really good films, they're just going to start considering you with the lower end films. And then your budget may have been, $1 million more or $100 million more. Or hundreds of $1 million more. But that's usually very, very unlikely. But if we're just going to talk about the Meg and just be as blunt as we can, I thought that the little girl scene was cool, where she was using her little invention toy that they made her that was the same thing as like the little rover that they drive, that's the sphere ball. So she was driving that around, and then next thing you know, out of nowhere the Megalodon comes up and boom, teeth marks inside of the aquarium. Basically now you're in an aquarium, you know what I mean? That's how I'm looking at it. Like you're the glass tank that's dry on the inside and everything outside of it's water. And he bit one time, or she bit one time, and guess what? Now you don't know what to do. And you see glass shattered all over the place from each little tooth mark. But then they just stand there and then make it a slow moment to where they then see the shark again. Which is a cool moment. But it kills the realism of the Megalodon. If you allow that Megalodon to bite through and that Megalodon sees that he has cracked the glass all over the place like that. And trust me, the Megalodon is that big of a beast. He's going to understand that he just penetrated the glass barrier just the fucking slightest. He's going to know the difference. When he bites down, he feels that pressure just a little bit less. You know what I'm saying? So, like, those little key moments, I think, that are big capture moments, and that's just one, and I could go over a few of them, that are just big capture moments that I think hurt the film. Just like another moment that I think hurts the film, at the end of the film, when we allow, I believe his name is DJ, to push the wall in the water at the end of the film. That would have never have happened. That is never going to happen, and I've never been out there on that water. And I feel like anybody right now that's watching this, that has been out there on that sea and has been out there anywhere near to an ocean or anywhere near to all the way out there and you can't see shit, and you go through a traumatizing event, they're not pushing that person back in that water. Ain't no way in hell. I get that it's a movie. But you're trying to use realism from a real life creature, a real life animal, to now present a bunch of like little fairy tale moments that I think hurt the film. Cause it's just like those two moments right there. It's just like, okay, like when I first seen them, I'm just like, that's cool. Now what happens? They run down the hall. It's real slow. They give the little girl, her daughter, a hug. They have a whole conversation and some more shit. And then they see the Megalodon. That's not happening, right? But it has to make good film. I get that. Now you have to keep that consistency throughout the film, and they don't. So that's why, like, and to me, these moments go like really noticed, and just those two in particular. And I could point out quite a few moments, without trying to bash the film, because the film was actually good, and I like the presentation that it had. I could rewatch the Meg. I could rewatch the Meg too, honestly. But could I rewatch them just like right now or like anytime recently soon? I could care less to. Because, I mean, I remember all of the key moments that did happen. And that's how you're supposed to remember the water movies. But there's also supposed to be so much detail inside of them that you can get lost inside of the film. And I feel like for Meg, we did not get that. And I feel like it did not capture that. I feel like the Meg wanted to have the Jaws effect. And it should have had the Jaws effect. It's hard to compete with that because the effect's already there. And the magnitude's already been made. But it's also, easy to use a 10 times bigger shark, which you done, a way bigger shark, and then amplify the magnitude of the film or the situation. But then you left out the key components that, Jaws and certain other films don't leave out. And sometimes, you can't leave those out in certain films. Okay, I get that. Create those. You don't gotta fake certain things, but create certain fake things because this entire thing is fake. So create certain fake real scenarios that are semi-realistic and that are more than just, okay, it's semi-realistic, now it's super fake. Keep it semi-realistic. Don't make it go away from that, especially if like you're watching the film and you're not a kid. You know what I mean? It kind of hurts the film in my eyes. But that's kind of my whole 1-2 on the Meg. I really did think it was a good film, though. I would give this film a solid 6.5 out of 10. I would give this film a solid 6.5 out of 10, maybe 5.5. 5.5 to 6.5. I'm going to have to start quoting myself on movies and then go back and then be like, yeah, I can't give it that. And then start giving them final, like, movie ratings for myself. But I could give it anywhere between a 5.5 to a 6.5. I feel is just, justifiable. Now, we're going to get to the Meg 2. I got to pull up a quick image of this. So give me a second to download this, drag this over, make this and whatnot. So I would say in Meg 2, I wouldn't say the girl role hurt the film, but I would say the previous girl in Meg 1 with the shorter hair definitely helped carry that movie a lot more than what I thought, compared to when Meg 2 was released. And I just watched this recently last night, that I feel like the girl from the previous film, she had a lot more in the film than what I actually thought. And she may not even have had that many lines and that many times actually in the film, but she carried a lot more weight to me than the other female in Meg 2. This isn't no disrespect to either female. I just think it's, the role and how the role was casted. I feel Meg 2 is created, and what do we have? We have a female that we've never seen in the Meg 1 be pushed in the Meg 2. So now we're seeing the Meg 2 to correlate with the Meg, but yet the character, the actress is not matching up. So then you got to try to find yourself catching on. And then I think that hurts the film a little bit, in my opinion. The other thing, I think that the direction and how Meg 2 was designed is terrible. I think it was terrible, respectfully. The bullet point is we're going to travel down below, at 25,000 feet. And then we're going to go below this line mark that we're not supposed to go below. And then we're going to go down there, and then someone else is already going to be down there. Okay? We all feel that and predict that naturally as us. So, okay, you attach to us. We get that. The scene that we get down there is kind of predicted and lame. The blonde girl that ended up getting eaten by the megalodon at the bottom, and ended up running ship. Besides the brunette that was her boss, I feel like she was the girl that was behind it the entire time. I felt like you could feel that in the acting as well. I could feel like you could feel that with the slowdown on her face when they were in the room, when he questioned about that. And I feel like a lot of films will do that, but a lot of time the acting doesn't give it away. I feel like she gave it away. When she was the person that cut it, it was either one of two things going through my mind. Either she was the one that cut all the stuff in there, or she was going to be the one that found the person that cut everything in there. It was going to be one of the two. And then I hate when it happens, the way that you think that it does. And then it's like, okay, cool. And it's like, let the rest of the film play out. And then, the way that she died, it was kind of like a good glorification death, like she deserved that. And that was a cool death. Okay, I like that. That was a cool death that happened in the film. That was created to happen. But the whole lead up for that, I feel like it wasn't that good. I feel like we could have directed that a lot better. I feel like there was a lot that could have been directed better. The cranes being in the water. The same exact scenario with it being by a beach again. Having to wait, years for a movie, and then it having the same exact scenarios, and the only thing that's really different is that you're just going 25,000 foot below and you see 3 megalodons instead of 1. I feel like we fell completely flat compared to where Meg 1 left off. Meg 1 left off to where I feel like we should have understood as a director and whatnot, this has a chance to be a really good film. Let's just try to make it that way. And I feel like they didn't try to make it that way. I could be wrong, but that's also just my opinion and how I feel about the Meg and the Meg 2, The Trench. So, good film overall. Cool film. I definitely watch both of them again just because, I want to learn about the Megalodon. You definitely can rewatch it to learn little key things. I'm sure they give key factors and stuff in there that have a lot of realism and whatnot. But I mean, I could have even cared less to have the real slowed down, detailed scenes in the movie. I could care less for those too. You can still make them, you know, action motion to where you're still diving into the characters or diving into what a megalodon is or diving into understanding the species of a megalodon rather than understanding the megalodon within 10 seconds and then now you're reacting to it. And that's how it had to happen for sure. But it was how they was making it happen. They weren't allowing themselves to develop the film through an extra 20-30 minutes to create more background story and then more, you know, things going inside of the research to go, you know, deep down into the deep blue. So I feel like it just fell flat in a lot of moments for me, in the first film and in the second. Definitely in the second, way more in the second than in the first. I feel like the second film was rushed compared to the first film. I feel like the second film was made out of fun. This first film was made out of semi-seriousness / trying to have fun, but like figure out how to make this movie. And then I feel like the second one was definitely more on the fun side. And let's like have some playful fun with this and whatnot. Maybe the box office numbers were trash and they already had a second one already being recorded or something. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's just my little general ones and twos, you know, my personal opinion on the Meg and the Meg 2 The Trench. So appreciate y'all for tapping in, man. Make sure y'all check out the Juice and Pop Show live because I'm currently live right now while I'm making this episode or this clip for you guys. So like, turn on post notifications, hit the bell, and yeah, subscribe if you want to. But yeah, appreciate y'all for tuning in. Pop's over there in the other room chilling right now, taking care of some other business. And yeah, it's the At Night Show, and we gone. All right, chat. There goes that section for the Meg 1 and the Meg 2. Up the head, boy. 4. Get that out the way. Let's see. Alright, 4. Gen 4. I'll freak this black real quick, chat. I know you guys don't want to really hear this, so I'll let you guys listen to the little intro music real quick, and then we're gonna get right back to something else. Maybe, I guess, I don't know. I'll find something for y'all. I can make something happen for y'all. I got y'all. We'll make something shake. Chat, listen to me. Real quick, fresh off the breaks. I want y'all to understand this. Make sure y'all tap into any podcast out there in the world, man. My opinion don't mean it's right. My opinion don't mean it's wrong. It's just my opinion. And that's going to be every other podcast out there in the world, man. Find y'all some opinions y'all can fuck with, kick it with, man. Have some good energy, too. Find you somebody out there you can listen to, man, and just start rocking with them. Don't judge so much on the pods, man. Just, we try to have a little bit of fun for shit. I'm speaking for me, but, I'm trying to be respectable, speak for everybody else, too. We try to have a little bit of fun, but, we got to be a little bit serious, too. But, like I try to tell everybody, man, when I give out my sports facts, my sports news, my information, my opinion about movies, music, lyrics, what's going on in the world. We ain't done no videos like that, but we gonna get to that. We gonna get to them eventually. Shit. When I give an opinion on a UFC fight or a boxing fight, and I give an opinion on a boxer or a UFC fighter, and guess what? I ain't had one professional fight, not in neither sport. So guess what? I ain't got no opinion to be having. But guess what? I'm still gonna make that opinion, just like all these other podcasts. So, take it for granted. Find some people y'all fuck with. Find some people that y'all can rock with, and hopefully y'all can find yourself some podcasts out there. But let's get straight into this next section, man. I got something for y'all. Well, I got something for myself, for real. It's really not for y'all, but it is for y'all. I mean, it's for y'all, so, like, y'all can learn a little bit, but it's not for y'all, because, like, yeah, it's just not for y'all. So, let's get straight to it. Let me put this black out so I can talk to Doggy Bone real quick, man. Let me talk to him. Excuse me. Jeremy Evans. It would be a blessing to have an interview with you, man. I've listened to your story a little bit. I've seen a recent interview that discussed a little bit about your story. I believe, there's a lot more to tell, about yourself that, may not even have to do anything with that story. I feel like that story may determine a lot on, your life. I feel like, the people out there probably want to figure out who Jeremy Evans is, man. And it would be a blessing to have you on the podcast one day if I could get you on the pod. And just have an interview with you, learn about you, as a human being and as a man. And then also maybe dive in just a little bit about the experience that you went through, and just touch bases on maybe some different things, and maybe ask the question a different way, on just certain things, maybe on how you were feeling in certain moments and certain things. But in order to survive not one but two bear attacks in one moment, that's a phenomenal experience to get through. You're an anomaly, my brother. Salute to you, all gratification to you. You're a wild man. I'm not going to no forest, and I'm not going nowhere close no forest. I'm not that guy, okay? I'm not that guy. But for those that are, and that are like you, and that are willing to risk your lives for certain things of adventure for yourselves, or for certain things of adventure for our benefits and throughout life, so we can learn, man, I appreciate you sharing your story, for the world to listen to it, and it would be a blessing for real to be able to tap in with you and honestly to figure out who you are as a human being, and then figure out how has life been after the incident, how was life before the incident. What have been some of the small changes you've had to go through? How's the family adapted to the situation? Has it made you and your family stronger? I mean, there's so much more I feel like that goes into the person of Jeremy Evans than that just goes into the sad incident that you had to go through. But man, I ain't gonna lie to you, big dog. I don't know if I'd have been built. I'm a lot lighter than you. Probably would have got my little ass. So that's just a very sad and unfortunate event to go through, but it's a blessing that someone is willing to step on a camera and be able to speak about it. So one, I just wanted to thank you for everybody out there that's probably ever watched the video. It means a lot. We all learn from it. Like, we all get to learn from your story, so thank you for that. All right, chat, I had to put that little snippet out there, man. Trying to get me interviews, chat. I'm trying to get me interviews. And I want to interview the dude named Jeremy Evans, man. See, I'm glad I ain't call him James. Damn. But listen, some dude named Jeremy Evans got into an attack with a bear, man. I didn't want to say this in the video, but he got into an attack with a bear. And the bear mauled him. And then he thought that he was okay, and he was okay enough to keep continuing. So he decided to. And next thing you know, long story short, that bear showed back up and changed everything for him. But he's still here today to tell the story. And I think it takes more guts to tell that story. You know what I'm saying? And to be able to put your face on that camera than a lie. Doggy Bone ain't never gonna look the same. Never even close. And he still turns that camera on for thousands and hundreds of thousands and millions of people to see him. That's insane to me. That takes a lot of guts. It takes a lot of balls, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. It takes a lot of balls. That's tough. That's tough. But I'm never gonna go in a little situation like that, and that's something that I want to say to him. What makes y'all even want to go in little shit like that? Like, I could never do it. Like, me personally, I see 1,000 red flags. I'll never do it. What makes you see 1,000,000 red flags and not, and not want to walk away from it? What makes you not care about it? What makes you want to keep continuous? What makes you continuously want to discover something? I feel like there's so many ways to structure questions and, key things to people that you can learn and discover new things about, either the adventure that they've already told to 5 different podcasts, but they all ask the exact same questions. You just got to ask the questions differently and ask them about different things or around the exact same thing, but just structure it different. And you can get different replies and you can get different thought processes from that person. And I'm literally just going to feed off of what other people have already asked him and then just use that to my own benefit. If I feel like he liked A and B and C conversation, I'm going to stick with A, B, and C, and I'm going to manipulate that a little bit to get a different answer out of him. And then I see he didn't like D, B, and E, or whatever the case is, or D, G, and E, whatever. I'm going to say, okay, I'm going to take those 3, and then I'm going to try to craft something else around that from this podcast. And you can kind of learn from other podcasts, too, so that's why I also wanted to say something about the other podcasts out there. Because, we all try to take from each other, which I don't take from nobody, but I'm about to start taking from all these motherfuckers because I need to help my brain process a little bit faster sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. So we got to start taking. But once a day, we're going to start sending out a little video like that, chat. That's how we sent out to Jeremy Evans. We're going to start sending out a little video like that to random people to get us a little interview. I ain't gonna lie. We're going to reach out. We going to reach out, chat. We gonna reach out. All right, what else your boy got for you? I got anything else for you? Starting to run dry just a little bit. Give me a minute or two, chat. Come back with something new. I got you. All right, what can I make up? Let me see. Last one. My bad, chat. I was finna pop back in, but hold on. I need one more, countdown there now. 1 second. Stay with them. My bad, chat. I had to get right real quick. Listen to me, chat. Listen to me. So, I had to spark up for this occasion. So, on the Pat McAfee show, salute to it. Shout out to the Pat McAfee show. We all know they get Aaron Rodgers every Tuesday. Every Tuesday, they get A-Rod. Turn the show up, right? They turn the show up. But A-Rod has some explaining to do on their Tuesday. Listen, he has some explaining to do. So, he may have received a gift at the end of a game that was in a box. Now, what was the item in the box? Could you guess? And if you're not looking, then you should already know. But the guess at the item was a bong, which I am not personally partaking in, but you understand. So Aaron Rodgers seemed to have knocked over a box, but it was like in his hand. So he picked the box up, but it was like he tilted it. So it was like he knocked it over, kind of. So it was like he was picking it up, and it was like he knocked it out of his own hands while he was picking it up, but he forgot that it opened up. So when he picks up this box has a glass inside of it. This glass spills all over the side of the stadium on the bleacher side of I believe it was the Jets. I don't think it was toward the tunnel or tunnel. I said tunnel and huddle in the same tunnel. Yo. So I don't think it was near the tunnel. I think it was more near where players will huddle up on the bench. I'm trying to talk too fast. And then long story short, spills it over, knocks it over, and we're gonna tap into the video. So let's get to it. I gotta pull up the video for you guys. So you guys gotta give me a second. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not that prepared. I'm trying though, chat. I'm trying. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am trying though. No excuses. Think. Android. All right, chat. Now, I don't think that I can actually play audio to this, but I believe that I am allowed to just show the clip, and we're going to show it very, very briefly. We're not going to show too much of this clip. So, and we're not going to show the entire clip either. So this is the clip right here, and we're going to shrink this up completely so that I don't get no copyrights on this. Okay, let's not get no copyrights. Okay, so he does a dap up, right? All right. So now he's dapping up someone that he knows, right? So during this time while he's dapping up someone he knows, he has just received a gift on the sidelines. So he receives a gift. No, he received gifts, actually. Yeah. Gifts, I believe. But this gift in particular that he received, he received it, put it down, because he heard someone, which was his friend. Now let's resume. Chops it up with him, walks away, grabs the box, instantly forgets about it. This is why I say he kind of knocks it over, because he's not even fully out of the stance of picking that bad boy up. Hey, listen. If we could do a little cut frame, at this moment, he knew he messed up. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right, let's tap back in. So then he has this item, and I want you guys to see it now. I know you guys haven't been able to see it. Juice, what you talk about? Juice, what you talk about? I'm gonna let y'all see it now. My bad. So this is the item, and now I will let you guys see the little bit remainder of the video. So this is Aaron Rodgers dropping a package off at the stadium. So y'all tell me what that looks like. Now, after I looked at the actual video, before I even heard what he had to say on the Pat McAfee show to find out the actual details on this, I was like, yo, A-Rod smoking on the gas. Yes, sir. I said, hold on. I need to start my A-Rod videos off like this. But then I said, hold on a second. Let me look. I looked at the bottle. No chambers. It's a solid glass bottle with a top on it. It's not a bong, people. It's not a bong. I know we want it to be. It'd have been funny. It'd have been cool. It would have been cool. A-Rod dropping a bong on the sidelines, but it was a gift. So it's like, oh, so you know he smoked smoke. And you got him a big boy bong too. So it would have been hilarious. You could have made up so many little funny stories about it. Just a little 1-2 bullshit with it. That's hilarious. It is presented as a bong. It literally is it's okay. Wrong wordage. It's not presented as a. I mean, damn, it kind of is. I mean, it's popping out. It's falling out of a box. Okay, it's falling out of a box, and it looks like a bong, so it's kind of presented as one too, but and it's got the same shape and everything. It's insane. But it was just vodka, and he actually received this vodka from, and I'm gonna give the shout out so I don't forget. The vodka was from John. Salute, shout out to John for getting the homie A-Rod some vodka. Yeah, A-Rod gonna be a little tipsy that night for sure. I believe it was British vodka, or maybe I'm wrong about it being British vodka. Maybe there was something to do with British inside of the segment, but I didn't listen to the entire segment. Not out of disrespect for the Pat McAfee show or Aaron Rodgers. I just did not want to take too much from the Pat show or the Aaron Rodgers show, that I only look through it, and then I'd mute it and then just watch certain things. And then when he was talking, I would listen. So I'm not taking no material from Pat or none of his thought process. And then I'm just kind of listening to what Aaron Rodgers was saying, because that's literally the only place that you're going to listen and find this reply. Unless someone's stealing their content and putting it on their channel. And I'm going to go to the actual source. So hopefully Pat McAfee doesn't mind me using this little one too. I appreciate you for getting A-Rod every Tuesday. A-Rod, I appreciate you for popping in there every Tuesday. Yeah, that's love. Sick. Thought you was smoking that gas. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right, chat. So we're gonna end that little segment like that. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. I'm running a little drizzy, but let me make something shake for y'all real quick. I got notes in this motherfucker for days. I can just make some little shit shake if I got to. Let me see. Let me make something shake real quick. Let me see what we could hit for. I mean, I got 2 little extra things on it, but I can't use those yet. I'm gonna save them just in case, and if anything, I'll put those toward the back end, and that'll close the show off. And then I'll have literally 15 videos to put from this pod out over the next 2 days on the weekend. So that way I only got to stream on Sunday, which is tomorrow, for just the game, and I'm gonna do my Red Zone live, but I don't gotta worry about like making a pod for you guys. Besides just a random pod if I wanted to do one with some homies or something. Let me see. What can I get for y'all real quick? I could throw all of these. I got 4 pages worth of shit right here, but I got this whole section's for me and Pops. So I'm just keeping that. Let me see. I might have something else for us, chat. I got some new shit too. I could just pull out the rabbit out the hat. But I think I got some good stuff that's actually on pen and paper for you guys too. But I could be wrong. Okay, chat. Give me 2 1-minute counters, and then you know me, we scrolling. We gonna keep rolling. Let's get it. My bad, chat. Listen to me. I had to do something, so we back now though. I really don't know where I left off. Walked out, done something real quick. I had to do something. I ain't really had to. Chose to. Be right back though. Give y'all this little 1 minute counter, and then I left off with something. I know I got something else for y'all. We'll be right back though. Maybe 2 counters, maybe 2, but I think we'll be right back though. Maybe 1. Dun, 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 dun. Y'all lucky I can't listen to no music on this YouTube. I really get into my own diddity bop on this motherfucker. R.I.P. to Diddity too. Fuck with Diddity bop. You know, it's really Diddy bop, but I'm fucking with him that way with Diddity bop. That way, the long way. He was solid. We can fuck with Diddy. We can fuck with him. You to the mind games. My bad, chat. I need like a whole minute, or at least minute and a half. Listen to some music real quick. Get myself back in a little vibe. I got y'all though. I got a little section for y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Alright, chat. Need about another minute, and then I'm gonna start setting shit up now, and then we'll be able to go into the next section. I just gotta set up the next little part, so it look decent for y'all. Oh. My bad. Now I need a minute and a half. I had to write down another little, just in case I need some more. Write another little idea in my, you know. Okay. Wow. Dad, you need me to fix that?
Yeah.
Damn. Chat, I gotta fix something. Give me like 2 seconds, chat. My pops has got his TV talking to him. 1 second. All right, chat. I just had to do some whole ones and twos. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just literally done some babysitting on the pod, but y'all ain't get to see it. My bad. I was in the middle of, doing a little bit of babysitting. My fault. It is what it is. We on to the next thing, though. So, damn, I can't remember what I had next for y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I done this shit the same time I popped back in, but I'm here now. So I'm gonna count down 60 second, and then after this little 60-second joint, we right back to it. What the fuck I had next? Yes, my mic is on. All right, let me turn this music off. Okay, chat. All right, so in order for us to get into this next section, I'm just going to pop it up. I got to go with the half joint. And then after I go with the half joint, I got to, grab this. I hate my acid reflexes so much. So I gotta grab this while we're live, but we're good though. So this is the official ruling on the Tommy Fury versus KSI fight. Now, I can't deal with that at the bottom all fucked up. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hold on. Now, during this fight, a lot of people may have felt KSI won, but KSI did not win the fight. KSI may have presented to win the fight just because you were expecting more out of Tommy Fury or maybe didn't see enough out of Tommy Fury. It wasn't because the other fighter was winning off of boxing scoring system. So we have to take that into consideration initially. Now, KSI still felt that he won the fight. Not mad at you. Nothing wrong with that. But as of October 20th of 2023, this was also a statement. But as of yesterday, and that would be on the 2nd of December, the ruling was out that there was no conclusive evidence to overchange the ruling. There was no apparent reason to change any decision that a referee made. And you'll get that a lot in boxing anyways. But the commission said not changing it. Simple as that. Of course, just let you know that. Now, as a result of the new outcome, Fury is now listed as having won by unanimous decision rather than by majority decision. Okay. Now, this came out on October 20th. And this was another reason why I guess KSI more than likely just wanted to send in, the appeal. But it ended up going, just against him all around because he only won a 40 or 57-57 split because a judge could not count his numbers correctly. There is no excuse for that. If you cannot count the correct score of the numbers that you have added up, and if all 3 judges are 4, 5, 6, 7, 25 judges, I don't care how many judges you got, you're getting paid millions of dollars over pay-per-views, right? Paying the athletes and stuff, and you're going to make your little chunks of change. You can't spend $25 on some good-ass calculators or some cheap-ass calculators. I mean, shit, anything that can add up 9 and lower or 10 and lower. We can't invest in a good calculator for a judge. Why a judge is adding a score wrong, I will never know. But that is boxing for you, and I've been a fan of boxing for a long time. But for a boxing judge to have scored his numbers incorrectly and then had to go back in and change his numbers that he had scored is insane to me. And then I believe it was the judge that even scratched out a number. If it was the judge that scratched out a number on top of that, you got all types of shit going on. You scratching out numbers and you can't add. And if it's a judge on the scorecard out of 3 judges, one of them had chicken scratch, which that'll happen. That's okay. That's excusable. But then the other one can't even remember how to add 10 or lower numbers together. What is we doing? What is we doing? I'm confused. What are we doing? That literally should be something that never, and I mean that should be something that never happens. It is literally an abomination to the sport of boxing that 10 and lower cannot be added up over a course of X amount of rounds. And we have this much money going into the boxing organization, and we can't afford a calculator for them to punch into on the side. And if they do have that and they still have an incorrect answer, guess what? They're not doing their job. They are half-assing it. And they are getting paid to judge over a course of an hour of a period of time. So for an hour, you could not do your job. Or for 2 hours, you could not do your job. If they're judging the entire fight, which they may be there for 5 or 6 hours if they're judging prelims. But you get to that main stage and you start doing that and you can't even add, man. What we really got going on. That's just, my little 1-2 about it. I really don't have, too much to say about it. I just think it's more of a boxing thing than I think it's a KSI thing or a Tommy Fury thing. So I wouldn't look into the boxers or to another athlete in this. It's really it's KSI for even putting in. If I would have rewatched this fight and I'm KSI, I'm not sending that. I feel like I won signal. I'm not making that call. But shit, he feel like he won. He was in the fight. He got a different perspective than all of us. He had that moment in the fight where he's feeling all the punches. He's the one doing the damage. He's the one in the boxing ring. So also that inside perspective may feel a little bit different than what that outside perspective feels. If you feel like 3 or 4 rounds could have been close, and then you go back and watch them and you're like, damn, I lost all 4 of those. And then you look at the rest of the fight and it's like, okay, it kind of makes sense. But then sometimes fighters don't understand that there was a couple of close rounds, and then they'll give themselves the close rounds, but just try to look at it from, the judge's perspective. Give those rounds to the other fighter, and then see what other rounds you could have even possibly have won or even got close to. And if you couldn't have even got close to winning any of those rounds, if you think that you're going to win a fight where it's 6 rounds, 8 rounds, 10 rounds, 12 rounds, or 15s like old school, and you think majority of the rounds, this other guy, he won those rounds. But the other rounds, it was, 6-6 split, 12 rounds, 6-6 split in the rounds. He did win 6 rounds, but the other 6 was the toss-up. I feel like I won all 6 of those. You can make a case that he won, but I feel like I won here, there. They're going to give the fight to the other guy. It's never going to go the other way. Guess what? He was dominant in other rounds. You was never dominant in any rounds. So, you got to look at, certain things from that nature, especially when you consider boxing or any combat sport of that. So KSI officially lost on the scorecards worse than what he thought that he was going to lose on the scorecards if he would have just kept it regular. So he would have been better off not putting in an appeal and just allowing it to be as is and taking that moment for granted, or not taking the moment for granted and just, trying to magnitude off of that. And I think the one thing that'll hurt KSI in the situation is that he tried to feel like he won, and he tried to present himself as the athlete that was the superior athlete on that day. And it comes back in all ways that you just were not that, you just were not the superior athlete on that night. You could have been on a different night, but maybe just not that night. And listen to me, you're fighting. It can go either way. It's fighting, baby. It can go either way. That's why there's a betting odd, okay? If it's 100%, there's never going to be a betting odd, okay? That lets you know. Everybody got a chance to lose. Everybody. I don't care if you a Super Bowl champ of the NFL for 10 straight years in a row and you got everybody returning. Shit, you make 2-3 bad plays just on accident, or somebody gets hurt on 2 plays and now you got 2 touchdowns just off of 2 plays. Sometimes you can't make that deficit up. Sometimes a player may roll his ankle when he's backstepping or when he's backpedaling, and on either boxing or UFC, now he has to change his entire fight. And if it's UFC, it's a long ass day for you. That little ankle sprain, shit, man, you better hope that shit don't hurt, because if it hurt, it's a long ass day for you. Little shit like that can come into play. But I think with the boxing committee, I think a 57-57 and then finding out that you added your numbers incorrectly, I think that is a huge understatement, at the least, to say that is wrongfully done. I think that is a firing. It's that simple. If the guy's been in the game for a long time and he's never had that mistake and you feel like he's never made a wrong call before, okay, cool. But if he has a couple of shaky moments and he has a couple of, no, just get him the fuck up out of there. Get someone else in there. He's a judge. There's a million. Get someone else in there. And if you don't say that there's a million judges and you don't think that you can pull in an old UFC fighter or an old boxer to be a judge better than someone that's never boxed a day of their life but have watched it their life, it's 2 different things. Sometimes your perspective may think that you've seen something that you didn't see, and that fighter may know that he's seen something, but it wasn't what he thought that he saw. Like, that right there is just a better analogy to me. But once again, the committee is represented by the committee, and the committee picks who they want to be the representatives for the judges, for the UFC and for boxing. So, put you at a fault. Don't leave it in the judge's hands. Not never. And if you leave it in the judge's hands and you lose, guess what? It's on you. Shit, it was man versus man. Shit, y'all both went the distance. Shit, they gave him the nod. Don't look at them. Look at yourself, baby. It's the man in the mirror at the end of the day. It's the man in the mirror. Get him up out of there if you don't want to worry about no judge and shit. Dana White say it every fight. Every pay-per-view. Shit. Y'all want it to go to the judges? Don't let it get there. It's not hard. Put yourself at risk. That other fighter's going to put himself at risk too. Shit. Who get the better one? Other than that, if you want to fight strategically, or like Wonder Boy for the UFC, or if you want to fight like Floyd Mayweather for boxing and you want a point fight, you better win on your point fight. If that judge says you lose, you lose. We can go to the committee and all, but shit, the committee more than likely never going to change their opinion on what was stated. So, good luck, bub. Good luck. Good luck. Quick little rant. Quick little 1-2s. About the KSI Tommy Fury incident that took place with the case. Cool little boxing match. I'm not mad at it. I thought that it was cool. I thought that it was a solid fight both ways. Honestly, I thought KSI didn't fight bad. I didn't think that KSI fought bad at all. I thought that KSI actually fought well for KSI. KSI shouldn't have won that fight. KSI made Tommy Fury. I think the best thing to take from that is that Tommy Fury didn't look like a boxer against KSI nor Jake Paul. Jake Paul a little bit more than KSI, but not KSI. He had boxing techniques, and he stayed solid, and he stayed to himself, and that's what guaranteed won him the fight. And all that training, 100%. But I think the fighter that we're going to see for Tommy Fury versus a professional boxer is going to be completely different because they're going to fight like a professional boxer. So you're going to see Tommy Fury have to fall in that moment, or he's going to have to rise. And then you're going to see a boxer coexist with a lot of people, and then all of the sudden take a surgent to how anyone out there feels about boxing. Like, oh shit, we gotta take Tommy Fury serious. Like, hold on, Tommy Fury, hold on. 2024, this next upcoming year, Tommy Fury go 3-0, and he beat 3 solid quality, high quality boxers. What's that gonna say? I don't think it says much compared to the Jake Paul fight versus the KSI fight. I think those are 2 completely different stylistics of fights. Like, those 2 fights are the same kind of fight to me. It's a money-grabbing fight that's going to have a lot of attention, so you're worried about that more than you are anything. You're not even, like, you're worried about boxing, but you're also worried about losing to someone that's not supposed to box. Going into a ring versus someone that boxes, you know you're going to go in there and box. Now it's boxing versus boxing. And then that thought process going into the ring, I feel like would be completely different than versus someone that has no understanding of why they're actually there, but they're there because of the fame or because of what they're doing with their careers right now, and that has put them in those positions. But it makes the other side of the coin, which would be the professional boxer, feel a little bit different. That's why professional boxers aren't never going to reach outside of a coin to go fight someone just for some money. They would rather fight a professional boxer that is known and take the risk of losing to someone that is respectable for the same amount of money or way more money than losing to someone just by a chance of a knockout or by a chance of a good punch to anybody that is not a named boxer. It doesn't make no sense for anybody with a big name to even step in there, and I'm surprised Tommy Fury even did with his last name. But I feel like that goes to his credibility just a little bit, and I feel like no one's giving him credibility for that. I feel like y'all give him the credibility for the Fury name, and he's supposed to dog walk, but you don't understand what it's like to be in his position, to be that Fury underneath the other Furies. Pop's coach phenomenally, and he is Himothy, and then the brother is Himothy, the best in the world. So it's like you got to live up to certain standards, and if that standard doesn't get met by yourself, you feel different. So like you're taking so much more pressure into the fight just based upon yourself and who you're fighting, rather than fighting a professional boxer that is a way better boxer than the guy you're gonna box. But you're gonna take your fight more serious with the YouTuber, or just as serious with the YouTuber, but it's going to be a completely different thought process in how you fight that fighter. So I think when we see Tommy Fury fight professional boxers, which he's going to fight next, I think we're going to see a change. I think when we see Jake Paul fight this professional boxer that he's going to fight soon, I think we see a change in how he fights. I think he fights a lot slower, fights at more range, and he fights at a lot different pace. I don't think he tries to rush anything. I think he tries to slow everything down because he knows if he loses 2 in a row, especially losing to Fury, and then another professional boxer without the big name, then he's really going to fall down, and it's going to be hard to get back up. And then KSI would just be all the way up here compared to Jake Paul, and I feel like Jake Paul has done a lot more work than what KSI has done for the boxing community, and just in general. So that's just a quick little 1-2 on that. Burger, how much longer you need, gang? Finna run this little countdown for y'all real quick, chat. I got a little bit more. Not much, though. Got a little bit more for y'all, though. We make some shake. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna make y'all go through a whole nother countdown. I got y'all. I'm gonna make something shake. Yeah. I know y'all can see me the whole time. I know. I'm turning up though. Got a little music in my ear. I'm getting right. Hey. Came with just for fun. Hey. Bitch, I'm different. I don't do no dick sucking. I'm getting it. Hey. I got a little bit. I feel I don't give a fuck about nothing in this real. Never ever been no. Oh, my daddy, I ain't never ever been no bitch boy. Hey. I don't know if I can say all of the lyrics or else I get a copyright. So we tryna, you know. Hey, it's like for you. It makes sense. It's gonna take in case, and I got another unit in case. Okay, chat. We're getting our vibe just a little bit, getting our bop just a little bit. Be Simone. Where's all the pizza rolls? Hey. Nowadays, the ball fade. I'm working. Hey. If I get the shooting, you gonna help me. All right, chat. We're down to one paper, and it's really a whole section, so I can't even do that. I got nothing here. I mean, I got some other stuff, but I'm doing it with my. I got to do that with Pops. Let's see. Can we stretch the show out anyway? So that's all that. I can't even do that. That all go together. I don't believe in fairy tales. I only believe in my favorite scale. All they like to get out. Skirt. Better song. I don't care. I don't care. I want to save that too. I want to say that too. With no, but they booty fake. I'm a pretty with no makeup, but they.
I'm gonna do today. Babe, I know you. What I do. Babe, I know you like me like I like you.
Let me see what we can do, chat. Might better make some shake real quick. Off of the humbug.
Whitewash, I'll be right back.
Did I miss anything from the previous shows? What I'ma do? Go buy a Ferrari and crash it because it's exciting. Dang, I ain't got no more? Okay. What's this?
Hot. I can yell too.
Hey, wait, this what my scale do. I got y'all, chat. I go to sliding on mobs if I get in the mood.
So I got them two to give them tune. Later, walking with the moon.
Damn, I was gonna put out a post the entire time, but I didn't. It's okay. Oh damn, I'm in AFK of that shit though the entire time. I thought I was on my own shit. Tough. Hey T, get out of Discord, man. Go to bed, bro. Go to bed, bro. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Get out of court. Close your shit. Close your shit. Close your shit. Somebody fell asleep in court. Had to go damn near wake their ass up if I could. I don't know if they finna turn their shit off, but I try to wake them up real quick. Wake up mad as hell. They let their PC on all damn night. Somebody in the court sleeping. Alright. Let's get to it, chat. We're gonna go to okay. We'll do this then. I had this saved. We'll just throw something else in. And then we'll throw. I got two things. Okay. Throw this up on the show real quick. Alright, so this is... Hold on, chat. Give me a 60-second countdown, and then I'm gonna have everything ready. I appreciate everybody that's, tabbed me up or popped in the stream. That's love. Yeah, that shit's unconditional, but I appreciate it. Yes, sir. Listen, chat. I know y'all can see me. I know. Listen, if I know I ain't done nothing over here in a minute, your boy know his face on the, your boy know his face out there. I know that. All right, so listen. I got something for y'all. I don't got that, actually. Y'all seen what I was listening to. You dig me? All right, so this is what I got for you. So I have nothing for you. 1 second. Hold on. All right, so I had something 25 seconds ago. I guess it's nothing, though. So 1 second. Whoever took this photo, you dig, shout out to you. Yeah, I appreciate you. Whoever took this little photo, though, I ain't gonna care. Appreciate you. Okay. Gotta move that to the left. 2 clicks. 1 click, actually. Okay. We're good now. Gotta have it below this. Okay, there we go. Can I see Juice and Pops now? Can I see it on the pod? Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Bet. So, listen. Let me do like a little 25-second countdown. I don't want to ruin a segment. Y'all see it's about Jason Witten. Y'all ain't got no clue what it's actually even about, though. So, listen. Give me, 30 seconds.
See, I be thinking y'all can hear me when I pop back in. All right, so look. Thought I had some little extras for y'all. We ain't got no extras yet, but I may be able to get some extras. Give me about 10 seconds and we'll figure out what I can do for y'all.
Bye.